right. So last time, I gave you guys a big middle finger. So last time we left off, you guys met an important individual of the name Illustrial Silverhand, one of the uh, old members of the Circle of Eight. Not that you guys learned a whole lot about that, but you guys learned a little bit about what it is. Old individuals chosen by Mistra, powerful mages, meant to help kind of set the world straight every once in a while. It seems that most of them are busy, but Illustrial has been tasked with assisting this one. And she has found allies in you, it seems. And you have found an ally in her, as it seems as well. You guys learned... I feel like what you guys learned... I'm trying to remember last session, because my brain the last couple days has been fried, because I got sick again. Hold on. Let me see if my last time notes actually have good stuff. You guys did learn a lot, because I forgot about this now. I'm remembering. You guys did learn a lot about the planes of existence. You guys learned about their thoughts on potential puppeteer of the four cults. You guys also learned about her initial plans to be able to siege the temples and defeat the Arco Elementals. You guys also learned about more than just the planes of existence, but what happens when they become too powerful individually, and why there's a balance between them, where they lie, what they do. You guys learned quite a bit about the planes, actually. She gave you guys quite the info dump. You guys were able to find yourselves in the city of Sigil when that conversation was happening. Mm-hmm. Not that anything really of importance happened there outside of this big conversation. It was just kind of like a location of safety for talk. You guys were then sent back to the material plane and the Sword Coast, or Faerun, as you will. And you guys are currently back in Silvery Moon. You guys were given information on finding information to help in any way that you can. They don't have any exact leads inside of Silvery Moon, but they do seem to think our Illustrial and the High Mage have kind of given you guys hints that the docks seem to be a place of importance. So we kind of left off with you guys coming back, I believe, and so where does our adventure take us today, my little Suicide Squad?
McDonald's.
I guess. McDonald's,
No.
yeah. The theater to watch the B movie.
Head to the docks then. Should we go to the more... Which docks do you think we should head over to?
I think we should start with the one that had that boat that when we first showed up.
And that would be the North Docks. The North Shore Docks.
So when that makes the most sense to me. Oh. Did not expect this.
You're welcome. This is pretty accurate for the most part. Obviously, it's kind of hard to find one-for-ones unless I'm making the maps myself, and I obviously did not by the giant thing that says Patreon on the bottom right. So,
Yeah, just cross it out.
Yeah, I just... so this is going to be the closest thing that we're going to get. It's very close. It's not exact, obviously, but it's very close. Only thing I can say imagine is, like, if we use this as a battle map, then, use what is there. That's what we'll do. But, like, in terms of theater of mind, just imagine, like, instead of this being what it is over here, imagine this is, like, another dock, kind of like this one here. And then it extends more to the right where this building and stuff would be. So this further dock would be... this would be a further dock, or a secondary dock, that does stretch out further. And this one would have a giant boat, probably 4 or 5 times the size of this one, that is entirely made of metal. And it seems as though currently it is being prepared to raise anchor. Also, it's the dock. It's your typical dock stuff. There's a lot of, like, busy work. You see sailors. Not a lot of sailors, rather. But you see a few sailors. Probably attendants of ships. People who may work on ships. But you see a lot more, like, dock workers. People who are moving boxes, kind of carrying cargo, moving things on and off of the small amount of ships that do come by. They do seem to be mercantile ships for the most part. It is... kind of just like your simple, average dock experience. There's nothing that really stands out, except for the giant iron boat, obviously, because it's kind of hard for that thing not to stand out, considering.
Does the iron boat seem like it has just regular sailors on it, or do they seem special, any special uniforms or anything like that?
You don't see any people currently walking on the ship. You only see one guy who seems to be commanding people to help him raise the anchor of the ship. And the people that are raising anchor and moving the ship are on the outside of the ship. This guy's just kind of on the ship, on the edge of the ship, shouting commands. Pretty much seems to be getting impatient with people. The individuals kind of like look back and forth, and they're trying their best, but there seems to be a lot of like weight and complication to moving this large vessel. Now that you guys are close, I'll let each of you to make an Arcana check.
Indeed.
Oh, Jack.
Nice.
I'm not a smart man.
I think it seems like
I know, but the zero's rough. He knows he has magic. He just doesn't know what the fuck it does or why it is.
It works. I don't.
It's just magic. So, the only one who actually got the DC was Nash with a. I forgot he didn't roll. The only one who got it was Nash with a 17 or higher. You get closer and you see that the iron, it has like tiny little carvings and inscriptions on it. And rather than it being like the separations of the metal, it seems to be one giant piece with like runic carvings on it. These carvings seem to be some sort of glyphs or runes that give it some sort of effect that is, you would assume, floating lighter on the water. And that's the reason that it is able to stay afloat and, well, keep the shape that it holds. Because as, again, you can see, the little separations and lines are not separations of different pieces of metal that were bind it together. It is one giant piece of metal framed into what it is.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen too much magic things, but I'm guessing that's kind of what's going on. Or at least what I understand, that's probably what they would need to have it work like that.
Could also be for like a little bit of protection or something extra, I guess, or both.
Probably with so many things going on. I don't know too much about magic, but if there's that many arcanic runes, then something like that has to be going on. Does anyone seem to be watching the ship closely from the shore, or like
Everybody.
Does anyone
It's an anomaly.
Does anyone seem to be looking at it differently than others, like in anger or mischievously or
You
anything?
can certainly attempt an insight check, but given the amount of people, it would take you a long time to read through everyone's facial expressions. So the DC
Okay.
is fairly fucking high.
That's fair. No. There's too many
No.
people.
There's too many people, too much going on for you to kind of like really get a grasp of what's going, like who's looking at it how. Like you can see a lot of everyone's looking at it. That's obvious. But in terms of trying to like really interpret and you guys would be like on this dock. Just imagine this ship is like, or you guys would just be put yourselves on this dock. It's fine, or like back here, wherever the fuck you want to be, somewhere in this vicinity. But to discern or like really interpret everyone's emotion towards it is damn near impossible without sitting here for literal hours and looking at individuals or even just questioning them. You kind of giving a quick scan, you kind of can't really place any specific emotions. And there are people who are, I mean, you're on, a river/ocean bank. It's not actually the ocean, but it comes from the ocean. So there is like a little bit of a breeze. So people are wearing like hoods and stuff like that. So it's not possible to gauge everyone's reaction by just looking at people. Also, this map's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Holy.
Mm-hmm.
Are there
You think
any,
that the captain of the ship would give us time of day?
If they're trying to weigh anchor, I doubt it. Sorry, what was that going to be?
I was just asking if there was any obvious illegal dealings going on that were visible.
If it was obvious, I think they would have figured it out already and been caught.
Or maybe they'd be.
If you're
everybody
trying,
here's in on it.
you can. I would say with just looking at it, there's nothing that's obvious enough to be like, oh, that's definitely like some black market underhanded deal. You would have to go actually thoroughly investigate or find information on something to know if it is illegal or not. Also, here's a good question to ask Vash to see if he would know what is and isn't illegal. Does he know, trade visa information for Silvery Moon, like what's permitted to be in and out of the city, what's permitted on the docks only, what, ships, what information and papers ships have to be able to trade certain pieces of things. Would he know those things?
Probably not.
Okay. I'd say some of it's obvious. Like, there's some things that you'd be like, that's probably not a good thing to be traveling around with. Like, if you found a whole container of poisons, that's probably a good thing to question. But if you're just looking at, like, weapons and armors or magic items, that's when it becomes harder for you to kind of be like, is that illegal or not?
Well, we're investigating kidnappings, right? So there's no obvious
Yes.
human trafficking.
No. It would be very hard to spot. Otherwise, they would have figured it out already.
Unless they're all in on it.
Yes, the entire city is in on it.
They're on the take.
No, the docs. Yeah, they're in the files.
Goddamn.
All right, one of the captains now is named Orange Man.
Hi, everyone. I'm Effrey Jepstein. Well, so many people are focused on this. Do I see any city guards or anything that are around?
Yeah, you see a few. They're not like littered or scattered here. You see a couple of people kind of walking the docks. You see like you see a couple of pairs of them. Like they're traveling in pairs. You see some like, patrolling the outer parts of some of the buildings. Yes, I didn't litter the map with all the commoners and such. You see some like walking the edges of the docks. You see some that seem to be like looking at paperwork and such for others at the docks, and then in the distance you see some others patrolling the area. So you see a handful of them, not like a ton, but enough that like getting around would not be super easy. Like you would have to plan for it, and it would be intentional to try to avoid the guards.
Would it be all right if I approached one and hello there. Do you happen to speak common?
Who are you approaching?
One of the guards.
As you approach him, he holds a finger up as he is in the middle of, we'll say, because you just said you're who are you attempting to approach? Which one? Like the closest one, or are you trying to seek one out, but like a group of them specifically, like in an area?
Probably a group of them who may be watching the ship loading, just war with interest in anything.
So the guards don't really seem to take interest in the ship. They seem to be more worried about the going-ons around the area. You can tell that, despite this ship is an anomaly, it is weird, it is interesting, that the guards seem to be focused on their actual jobs. Surprising, because most places, guards probably would not do that. They'd probably be more fascinated with the ship itself. So the guards are actually focused on their job, doing the things they are. They're doing inspections. They're looking through paperwork. You can see that the patrols are very, focused. They're not, googly eyeing the giant ship. They're very focused on their patrol and the things around them. They're very perceptive. They're paying attention. So to find a group that is enamored with the boat won't happen with the guards. They seem to be taking their jobs very seriously.
All right. Then what about a group of sailors that seem to be enamored?
Easy. There's about fucking 53 groups of sailors. You find a small group of sailors who's kind of looking at the ship, pointing at it, and you hear some musings and random ramblings of them talking about, how it's done or why it is and stuff, but nothing of note or super importance.
If I ask the sailors if they happen to know whose ship this is or why exactly it's here, would any of them know?
You could ask them.
Hello there. Everyone seems interested in this ship. Why is it here? Oh, we haven't seen something like this before, but it seems like a military ship or something. Do you know what's going on?
One of the sailors looks to you. He's a dwarf. We don't really know. We'd seen the ship pull in. We thought it was another mercantile with maybe some expensive loads or something, but it came here all empty. Don't know what the hell's it's doing here. Just kind of, taking up our harbor, so to say. Kind of frustrating, if you ask me. And another guy chimes in. Yeah, it seems like the guy is, I don't know, some old dude. Some adventures on the seas. He keeps telling tales. He went to a couple of the inns around here and just told many a tales. I would fashion that many of them are, well, fabricated, but who is to ask me? And then another guy chimes in. Well, you know, it could be that this individual is seeking a crew, as I don't know if you noticed as he looks to you, Nash, and says it to you, but his ship is empty. He seems to be running it all by himself, and that is one hells of a ship to be running by oneself.
Seems like it. I mean, if he's having a problem weighing anchor like that, I wouldn't be able to say how to do that myself, but seems like it would probably take more than one man.
And then another guy chimes in. Yeah, it's quite difficult there. We've done it a couple times. I've seen him come through here, and I've helped him, raise that anchor, and it's a heavy one now.
Is anyone seeming to trying to ask to join his crew or anything like that?
I think everyone's a little scared of the size of the thing and what he might do. He always has a big old pocket of gold, so I don't think anyone's, got the gall to ask him.
We see.
No.
And you said he's been here before. How often does he come to this area?
Oh, I've only seen him here 2 or 3 times. I've been here about 10 years myself, so, not enough, not all the time, but a couple times. And I helped him raise anchor at least twice before, if I remember him right. Although I feel like the ship is getting bigger.
We see.
Maybe it's just me getting smaller. Is that a possibility?
We all shrink when we grow, I guess. Thank you for your time, and safe sails for you.
They nod their heads and continue to start rambling about whatever they were talking about before, and some sort of nonsense regarding the ship, ghost stories, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm. I'll go to my friends and let them know what I learned. Rich seems to be a rich guy who has come here just a few times, doesn't have any sort of a crew or anything like that. Maybe that's why it's taken so long to raise anchor. Is he trying to do it by himself? Might be able to talk to him, offer some help, and learn from him. I guess he is known for telling interesting stories.
I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt to talk to him, especially if he does no crew. It's a little weird if you ask me.
Jock, you spent some time on the sea. Do you think you'd know how to help him weigh anchor?
I've spent the vast majority of my life at sea, yes. Have any of you even been on a boat? Like an actual boat?
No.
No?
Right.
Unfortunately, not.
Right. Well, I'll do the talking then.
How much on some popcorn?
I'm drinking a protein shake.
Did he mention where to find this man?
He's literally on the ship, screaming over the edge,
Mhm.
telling people what to do, trying to get people to help him raise anchor.
That guy. Okay. I'll just kind of walk up. Fair weather to you.
He looks at you, and then he looks at the sky. Good observation. And then he just starts shouting orders back to people again.
Do you need help?
He looks at the people around him and he sees, and then he kind of leans over the ship a little bit and sees the anchor and that it's not even above water yet. And he lets out a heavy sigh. If you're worth more than your weight in the knees, men, sure.
Oh, I would certainly hope I'd learn a thing or two within 4 decades.
You and me both. If you haven't, you might not be worth, well, not even a bit of shark chum.
We shall find out. And I'll start walking up, like, towards the gangplank.
You walk towards the ship. You see that nothing's lowered. So you walk up to it, waiting for him, expectantly to drop it. And instead of some sort of you're used to the gangplanks where they take the wood and they shove it out and then they drop it onto the thing and you walk between. That does not happen. You kind of just sit there and wait for a moment, and then you see that the whole ship begins to hum. And as it does, you see a large, slat kind of, shape out, and then it's out of nowhere, this giant iron beam slams onto the stonework of the dock at your feet. And then he stands at the top of it, and he is a typical adventured, seasoned, pirate-looking guy. You've met this kind. He has a peg leg and a hook and a big old beard and a hat and a...
See many on the sea kind of thing.
Yeah, he is your typical pirate. Maybe he's had a little more adventure than the other, because again, he has a big old hat. He has this big giant white beard with braids in it. He has long hair with some braids that go through his hair. He has a peg leg and a hook, and he has an eye patch and everything. He is your typical pirate guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gestures you with his hook. Come aboard.
That's a rather, as I step onto the middle, interesting bit of hardware. I don't think I've seen that thing before.
Many haven't. It's a design of me own creation. I may look a little foolish as he taps on his eye with his hook, or taps on his eye patch with his hook, hook side in his eyeball and everything. But I'm a little smarter than people give me credit for.
I'll just kind of trace my scars. What is life without a few scars, anyway?
Oh, these aren't scars, friend. These are tales.
Ah. Tales I would love to hear, but first, what is anyone actually doing fucking anything on this ship?
I do everything.
Just look around.
I do everything on my own. I'm a bit of a scallywagon pirate, like people like to call me. I go amongst the high seas and I take on the evildoers of the high waters, and I make sure to steal their cargo and, pilfer it for myself and bring it back to the good people of the Sword Coast.
Well,
It
of course,
pays well.
you have to get paid if you're going to do these types of deeds. But your crew here look completely fucking lost.
Oh, these aren't my crew. These are just sailors that I borrowed from the docks. I don't have no crew. I work the ship myself.
Impressive.
Indeed. That's what happens when you have, the assistance of what our many good friends like to call the gift. The gift of magic.
Ah, you as well.
Me and many others. And then he starts, shouting in some random, gibberish words, and pretty much the sailors start, hopping off and moving off the thing. He says, well, let's see your gumption. Go ahead, give it your all. Start to raise anchor. And then he points you towards the giant, device, I forget what the fuck they're called, where you, rotate it and pull the anchor up. And
Sure.
You guys look at this thing, and it looks like a normal one for the most part. But then you look at the chain and the anchor, or you look at the chain attached to it, and that thing is 12 times the size of a normal chain.
Capstain.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Would I be able to help Jack out with this?
Absolutely, you can all help if you like.
I do
Not very
have
strong, but I could.
that. Just in case that has to come up. Yeah, my background is in Sailor, in case that comes up at any point. Let's see. Your sailing ship, you start on... Okay.
Free passage. I don't think this is going to help with that.
No,
I'll be honest.
I thought it would link my whole fucking background. It's just a feature.
Pirate arc.
But I do have the sailor background.
Yeah.
Um,
And that would work, I will say, for your normal feat stuff. That does work in like normal circumstances. When it comes to, remember we talked about with like Sunday, and I talked to Francois. In like extreme circumstances or like outliers, these feats will not be as helpful. Like in this guy, for example, you can't just be like, hey, I'm going to get free passage and use this feat. Like you would have to actually roleplay and work this one out. Now, if you were just to walk up some random schmo and you're like, hey, I need to go across the waters, the dude would be like, ah, sure, why not? And then I'll give you a ride because I'm already going there, kind of thing. So,
yeah,
just a clarification for you and any other player that has something similar.
Right. I thought, like I said, I thought that would link my whole background, not just the almost borderline useless feature.
Yeah.
I attempt to do. First, I to just show that I know what I'm talking about. I'll look at all the other points that you would have to prepare a standard sail ship for before you could actually lift anchor and move. So, like, everything's tied off and tight, sails are open, like, the ship is actually ready to move forward. Right, that's interesting. You know what? How does the ship propel itself?
You ever heard of a propeller? You ever seen those little fancy doodad hats and he kind of puts his hand above his finger and then like twirls it, like he has like a little unicorn horn at the top of his head and does the
ship
spinning
has an engine.
I don't think an engine would be a common word for most of the world.
Well, then give me another one.
I know, that's why I'm thinking. Because you would understand that it runs on like mechanisms and like gears and such, but knowing it's called an engine wouldn't be common to most of the people in the world. Saying it's an engine or it runs on this or that, like, wouldn't be common. And I don't know how else to replace it, to be fair, but I'm just trying to explain so you guys understand yourselves what's going on too. Because this would be fascinating or like not like common for you guys either. You guys would be like, oh, this is what the fuck? So, because Andrew is on the right track. Yes, this guy is a pirate artificer. He is like an engineering pirate. And yes, he is made a ship made out of magic and like gears and gizmos and mechanical and engineering and stuff. So, but I don't know what else to replace the word with. I'm gonna be 100% real. You could say it's mechanical.
Yeah, I would just say is it powered by some sort of machination, like with gears? Because I am an engineer, so I'd at least at minimum understand that.
Yes, exactly. He looks to you and he says, aye, that and some.
Rather interesting. Right. Well, Nash, could you help me?
Oh, happily.
Nash, person is Nash.
He goes to shake your hand with his hook.
I'll, being as bashful as I am, I'll grab the hook and go ahead and shake it.
He looks over to you, Jack, and he says, this man doesn't know a right joke when he sees one, does he?
No. He's extraordinarily serious and boring.
Oh, thanks, I guess. So we pulling this up now?
Aye.
And
right.
Then he looks to you two and he says, I believe in the strength of random adventurers every now and then, but I don't think between the two of you, have enough strength to move this all on your own.
As in more manpower or the gift?
At least manpower. The gift is helpful if you want to use it.
Ah.
I shrug. And
three of you
walk
mind
out.
helping.
Yeah.
I'll help out.
I'll do my best, but no promises on how much help I will give.
Don't worry,
I'll-
Atrix rolled a bunch of high numbers the other day. You can do it.
Seriously,
I'll-
fuck.
I'll summon out Sturm to help out as well, in case that affects anything.
He sees you summon the creature, and he's like, he tilts his head, and he's like, oh, that's fascinating. I gotta show you my tricks when we're done raising anchor here in a little bit. And then he says, well, are you all ready? And then he begins to walk up towards like the head of the ship, and he looks down, and you don't see like a steering wheel. But you see him like looking down, and then you see like a bunch of like light kind of shine into his face, and he takes his good hand and he starts like, you hear him moving and shifting a bunch of things, and then he looks to you all, and then you see him press his hand into something, and you hear like a whirring noise, and then you hear and then you hear like gears moving, and then he looks to you all and he nods his head and says, "I'd start moving."
Start moving.
Go ahead and everyone make me an athletics check.
Athletics.
Oh, Nash.
Damn, the only people with actual bonuses also rolled like shit.
Oh my god, guys. He watches you guys all struggle to push this thing, and you guys are like moving it a little bit, little by little. Like Nash and Vash are like not like going, they're making motion. Nash is barely kind of getting out. He's just like his feet are slipping or something. He's finding it awkward. Vash is giving it his all, prepared himself, and he's getting his back into it. He's actually making some good motion. The rest of you are kind of like slipping and falling, and the weight is like holding you still, and you're not be able to move it. You're struggling, and you guys' faces are like bursting with your veins. And he looks at you all and he says, "Y'all are quite a sad bunch at this, aren't you?"
Dig in, pussies! Oh. Lift with your knees!
And go ahead and make another check, everyone.
There it is.
And there it is. So after all that energy, after after a little bit, Vash is able to get everyone else to kind of like push in and dig deep and start pushing it real heavy. But then he starts like faking it. He's just kind of like leaning on it, pretending like he's pushing right now.
I'm hanging from one of the handle things while you guys are pushing. I'm just hanging there, adding my weight.
So you guys are, going about it, and he starts. You look up towards the captain. He starts nodding his head, and then you see him do some more like messing with whatever doodads in front of him, and then he. You hear a big ol' sliding noise as he slides something across the way, and then he looks at you and he says, "One final push."
Let me roll again.
Vash got his break. That's all I needed. Poor Nash. So, you guys were collectively able to help him raise the anchor after a bit of time. It took you guys about 10 minutes of good pushing and fighting. Sturm doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's a big giant dragon thing. He doesn't have opposable thumbs. He's struggling right now. So he's doing what he can. But he is not. This is not his situation where he is thriving. You guys are able to eventually raise the anchor. It takes you guys some time and quite a bit of effort. You guys are, quite literally exhausted. Not like mechanically, just like tired out of your minds. And you guys sit there for a little bit, and then you hear him. He begins stamping his peg leg foot, and you hear it hitting the ground, and he's like, "Hi, that was a good show for me, eh?" And then as you guys see the anchor come up out of the water, this thing's the size of another ship. Like, it is gigantic. And then you see it slotting, and you see it being drug up, and instead of it, like, fitting onto, like, the surface where people throw it over, or, like, having some sort of, like, drop or just hang on the side, you see it get pulled into an area where the chain begins to roll itself, and then it slots into the side of the ship, and then you see the metal kind of fold over it, and it's almost as if it's gone. And then as that happens, you hear almost what sounds like steam, and you hear cogwork, and mechanical pieces begin to move, and the ship begins to like sway a little bit. And then you guys see out of you see what looks like a bunch of like these metal boxes around the area, and you see them unfold, and you see them begin to come to life as they become these cogwork machines, these clockwork machines, these mechanical pieces of life that come to life and begin to work on the boat as if they were sailors.
Are we going with this guy somewhere, or should we get the fuck off this thing? Like, what are we doing?
Come, Vash, you don't want to go on a small adventure?
No, I do. I just wasn't prepared for that, and I didn't know if that was the plan. All right, cool. Hey, where are we going?
He's like, "Oh, well, you aren't going nowhere. I don't need any of you right now."
Okay.
But for your assistance today, and he tosses you guys a pouch of coins that has 50 platinum pieces.
Ooh.
Well,
Take that
this
as
is
take this as my kindness and thanks for your assistance today.
Hi. What's your name, Captain?
You haven't heard of me yet.
Clearly
I'm
not.
Captain Cogwheel.
Do well to remember you, sir.
Farewell,
Huh.
Cogwheel.
And he nods his head, and then he gives you guys the movement to where you guys can get off the ship. And then as you do, he raises the air quote plank. And then as you guys are getting off, he waves his hand to you and he says, "Till we meet again, adventurers. Good luck to you all. Don't go dying now. We'll have to trade stories sometime.
I wish you
All of us
safe waters.
alive, enjoying nice bits of ale."
Agreed. I wish you safe waters, Captain.
And then he begins to take anchor. And then as you see the boat begin to turn, like, on its own. And you see large propellers, literally. And you see, like, steam coming out of the parts of the ship. And then you see these propellers kind of moving the ship on its own. And it does not look like a smooth ride. But for how big the ship is, it doesn't look all that bad.
I need to get off the fucking land.
That was rather difficult, but interesting.
Nash, I think
What do you
Going.
figure?
you might be bad at math, my guy. It's
Yeah,
50
isn't it?
platinum. It'd be 10 each.
Yeah, there's 5 players.
Like, yeah, there's 5 of
Oh,
us.
I thought there was 6 of us. I'm sorry.
Kenku's not
This
a
is
person, dude.
schizophrenic
It's
now.
the Kenku.
Yeah, I think I counted Kenku, so
Unfortunately,
That's-
Storm does not get paid.
Sturm looks at you and becomes offended and disappears on his own.
I'm just saying, we share the. Oh, never mind.
thank you for correcting me. That's me a mistake.
The
Oh, we
schizophrenic
have
friend
a-
show, Nash.
Well, we have a small moment, and I'll pull the thunder shield out. Does anyone want this?
I can't.
I'm not
use
much
that.
of a shield person, especially because I have to play an instrument.
Can anyone even use it?
Not
We-
I.
Yes, I'd be able to, but I don't really use those things. I was trained to have my hand open, I guess.
No check?
I find shields to get in the way of things.
Perfect. I'll swing it back around and put it back away. Hold on to it for now.
Surfboard.
That would not make for a very fun surfboard.
I don't know. Have you played Legend of Zelda?
My friend Captain Cogsworth can probably enchant that thing to float on water. or some
Captain
shit.
Cogsworth.
Right. So what's next?
With the excitement dying down, I'm sure people are gonna get back to their usual business. We might be able to check in with some sources and some people here, try to gather up some rumors or try to watch out for some problems that are going on.
Is there a point that we can meet in an hour? Ish.
I mean, we
Right,
could
why not?
meet anywhere at an hour.
Back at this dock.
Right here.
I would just like to sit with the sea for a moment. It's been a while since I've seen her.
That's
She swallows you whole.
fair. Take all the time that you need.
Hey. I'll walk to the end of the dock.
Some of these
Do that.
businesses are around. Is it obvious what any of them do?
General random bullshit. Because none of them are supposed to be, like, super specific. They're all just kind of like a mixture of crap. Like, like pretty much the collective area could be considered like a general store. But no specific places for specific things. The only things you won't find here are going to be like your armors and weapons. There's no smith here. You find like a couple of storage houses, we'll say that this is like this is where you find a couple of guards who seem to be checking in stuff. You see people like in line waiting. There's like a guard back here speaking to people and like answering questions and looking through paperwork and filing information. He has like a ledger on his desk. We'll say like these ones are. We'll say these ones on the left are warehouses, and these ones on the right will be like random. We'll say this is like a fishing bit, like a fishing place, like where there's fish and such. And this place will be like your general equipment, like your nets and stuff like that for fishing, sea travel, etc. And then this will be like another warehouse. The two closest buildings will be warehouses for simplicity.
I guess I'll go talk to the place that's gathering up all the fish. Maybe talk to some of the sailors and people there. See if they've heard anything or anything weird's been going on in the docks or the city from what they have seen, and maybe pick up a fish or something too to cook up for dinner.
Make a persuasion check.
Right. Uh, 11.
You're able to talk to them and get them to open up, but not like, you know, insanely. Like, they don't go into detail, but they kind of tell you that they've heard some things of, you know, people moving some weird things around the docks, but they don't really give you details. They don't feel like they want to open up to you. They will sell you a fish if you want to buy a fish, though.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to try something freshly caught from the seas here. What do you recommend?
Is there local fish to Silver Moon? Hold on.
There's gotta be.
I meant like things that are specific to Silvery Moon.
Moon salmon.
There's a plant close by. I forgot the name of it, but I know there's a plant. But I don't know about...
Moon kelp.
Ew! They use electrum here.
Chard.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Got to know.
That'll be 8 electrum. Oi, think I'll take my business elsewhere.
I fucking hate electrum. I don't say anything.
What are
We'll
you?
just say some sort of random silver scaled fish.
Oh, alright, oi. I'll take a few pounds of that.
It is 2 silver, or 2 silver a pound.
Alright, I'll order 5 pounds and give him a gold.
They nod their head and thanks.
Right. That's what I got for this one. If someone wants to go next.
Are there hookers on this dock?
It depends on what you mean by that.
Not like fishermen.
I want to go fishing. Yar.
Hey, you're gonna go fishing for an STD? So...
Yeah, I want fish, but just the smell.
Maybe the taste. So...
ladies.
Yeah, you do not find any here in Silvery Moon. This does not seem the city to have that sort of thing. They seem a very, air quote, innocent city. You won't find it openly at the very least. If you wanted to go hunting, you could try, but there's no guarantee that you would find it.
Is there a tavern on the docks?
Not exactly on the docks, but yeah, we'll say like behind this area. Ooh, I can't see my pig, but behind this building, we'll say there's a tavern a little bit further back.
I want to go chat up the drunks and see if there's any rumors about missing people.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
I was chewing on a blueberry. I have blueberry in my thing.
Goddamn.
You are able to speak with the individuals, and you don't hear anything about kidnappings. When they talk about moving cargo, you get into these conversations where at first it seems like they're talking about people, the way that they're hush-hush and kind of like tiptoeing around the conversation, but then it seems to get more towards black market like dealings, moving loads of equipment and things that are not typically allowed or, you know, flying under the radar is what you hear a lot of. Nothing is confirmed because you're speaking to a bunch of sailors and half-drunken sailors at that, but at the very least, you know they're not lying to your face.
Okay, so there is some shady shit going down, but I don't have any details on it.
Pretty much.
Smuggling. Pirates be smuggling. Yar. Okay.
I'm not sure why, but I feel like if I was doing illegal activity, I'd probably do it at like a southern port or whatever.
Or you can do it where everyone least expects.
Exactly.
So who's next?
Would it be any different if we went to a different dock?
Oh. Well, considering, we're gonna say yes, but no. Like, in the sense that you can do both, we'll say from this dock, but you just tell me which dock you're going from. Like, we don't have to switch back and forth and do anything weird.
Oh, okay. Like more of like, is there a specific dock that it is happening and we have to find it type of thing, or is it just
That is
like
for you to find out and me to know.
okay?
That's called plot, my boy.
Okay, I have a
Um,
question. Do I see any animals around, like birds? Are they like just around?
I mean, seagulls and such. Nothing like crazy in wildlife, but nothing that's like outstanding.
Do I see any of the seagulls avoiding any area in particular?
No.
Okay. Do I see them congregated in one area specifically more than the other?
Yes,
Are they
but
just
you
kind
can
of-
tell it's because of like it's food in the area,
Okay.
like fruits and fish.
Can I do more stuff?
Sure.
Walking around, do I see any markings that are reminiscent of Zent or Thieves' Cant that might point the way towards a smuggling operation or something of the sort?
How would you go about looking for them?
I'd be walking around just like looking for markings by doors and establishments, probably.
Make a perception check.
I'll knack that for funsies.
Okay. For funsies.
23.
So what if I told you the DC is 25?
Just like
You walk around the area and you find thieves' cant signs, like, you know, the weird little ramblings or symbols or whatever they are, but they seem to be scratched out, kind of taped over, whatever, and they seem to be remnants or leftovers of things rather than, like, you know, new markings or direction of what you're looking for. It does not seem that your typical thief or thieves guild or group of organized thieves are going to be the ones running what's going on here. You do understand something that, like, you would easily understand just as your character who they are, that you would almost certainly know that the Zentrum would not have anything up at this time, considering how long it's been, unless, you know, it's left over, because you know that they've not been in works for a while.
Yeah. Okay.
so we were told that elves were being enslaved, right? Is what I remember.
Not in
Like,
the process
specifically,
of they
or
were
not?
attempting to. Like, that was their goal of the Howling Hatred. Because
Oh,
they
okay.
wanted to enslave the elves of Silvery Moon.
Okay.
Would I walk around the docks and by some of the warehouses and stuff and see if any buildings or any crates or anything has any symbols of the Howling Hatreds or any of the other cults.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
All right. That was a misclick. Unfortunately not.
You find boxes and all kinds of things, but to find anything that is specifically like them, my brain shut off for a second wholly, that is like the Howling Hatred, you do not find anything that like annotates or gives away that, hey, this is probably some movement of objects of cult members. Though you do find most things have markings. They do have some sort of like symbol or otherwise that is like, hey, this is who this is. You do see in the warehouse, and it's a no trespassing zone, so you can't get a super deep look, but you do see a lot of unlabeled boxes, kind of mixed in with labeled boxes.
All right. How busy do these warehouses seem?
How what?
Busy do the warehouses seem?
Oh, busy. There's people constantly moving in and out. It's not like, a stream of people, but there are breaks in between, but you wouldn't be able to do it unskillfully. Like, you would have to plan it, time it, and it would have to be done with some set of skill. If you were to fumble, fail, trip on something, you would likely get caught, and the potential trouble you don't know.
Right. That's good to take note of. Thank you.
Ow. Who's next?
What is like the makeup of races in the area?
It's a mixture. It's mostly humanoid, nothing
Okay.
really exotic. So it's going to be like your dwarves, elves, humans, half-elves, gnomes, halflings, those things. Nothing exotic. You don't see anything exotic in the area. So no like Aarakocra, no like Dragonborn, no tieflings, none of that kind of stuff.
Don't you have the like regular humanoid races like stand out like a lot more of, or is it just like still just like?
I mean, there's
whatever?
more elves. There's more elves and there's more humans
Just 'cause-
than anything else. What the fuck are you talking about?
He asked what the makeup of the people on the docks was, so
No. Yeah.
you sound a little bit disappointed.
Can I
Not
walk along
disappointed,
the
just
docks?
angry.
Can I walk along the docks and keep an ear out to hear if anyone's talking about doing a heist or attacking some place?
There's a lot of noise on the docks. So, like, usually listening in is something that you can do very well, but a lot better when it's focused noise. With as much noise as there is, you won't be able to get as good of a hear of what's going on. So I'll give it to you, but it won't be at your normal advantage.
Okay.
And the DC is up there.
Is 8 up there?
It's down there. It's one of the rolls of all time. You hear a lot of noise, like I was just saying. There's a lot of like just sound pollution. There's a lot of things going on. Boxes being scraped against wood, people pushing things around, fish slapping against the dock. The sounds of knives hitting cutting boards. There's just a lot of noise, not even counting the people talking. So it gets all mixed in, and it's hard to like really discern pieces of information, especially specific things that you're looking for. So you don't, unfortunately, hear a whole lot of what you're looking for. You don't hear anything that you're looking for, actually.
Do we want to try a different set of docks? This one seems. I don't know, nothing crazy.
Worth a
We
try. Cover all our bases.
might be a good idea. I got a few things we could talk about while we're walking over there as well, some ideas and everything.
Then I'd want to grab Jack. Jack, are you ready to move on to the next dock? Or do you want to look at the sea a little bit longer?
Oh, Sean.
What?
I'm talking to you.
Yeah,
He was looking out at the sea very intensely.
I was. For exactly an hour.
For exactly an hour. Okay.
Anyways,
You
what?
ready to move on now, or does the sea?
Oh,
bit-
okay, so you've walked up to... like, I'm still, sitting
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
You know, Aiden, we could just get on a boat and fuck off.
See, I'm not entirely against it, but I like having a world to like live on. You know, that's my only problem.
It's just because you haven't experienced the freedom that she offers. But I suppose I'll get up and follow you back to the group.
Right. So
All right.
let's head to next dock, see if there's anything different out there. Once we're out of earshot, I was got a few things here and there, but nothing too much. I am curious about something and want to talk to mostly Jock and Vosh about this. I was looking around at some of the crates and stuff being shipped around. A lot of them seemed labeled and stuff, but a lot of them weren't. And I haven't talked to any of the people moving around the stuff. It might be a good thing to try next, but I'm wondering if things are coming in and out that aren't supposed to, if they're going to be in unmarked things, and the only idea that I could have to really check in on those is either get a quick job moving things around or having, well, someone who's a bit more stealthy be able to try to go in there and take a look at them, but that has some risks to it. Plus, I haven't done something like that before, so I wouldn't know where to begin. And Jock, you're able to disguise yourself as somebody who can do that if you still can. And Vash, you're pretty good at finding things that people don't want you to find.
You have a point. I don't have an issue with that. I'm pretty sure I could get in and get out, figure out what's in those boxes in the meantime. Might need a distraction. Might have to case it for a minute, watch their patterns, but I figure that there's got to be an opening. Always
Likely,
is.
yes. Out of curiosity, why did you assume my abilities changed?
Well, I don't know. I don't really understand all how magic works, but I know sometimes you can take one thing and give it out to another when it comes to magic, but I don't really know how everything works.
I don't either, to be fair. Right, well, let's find you a vented spot then, Vash.
All right. So I guess
Can
we
I-
would start by observing the guards' patterns. See if there's an obvious opening when it would be more advantageous to try to sneak in there and get a look at the unmarked boxes.
Make an insight check.
Pardon.
Yeah.
Not excused. Dash dice for rude manners.
15.
You examine you try to examine patterns. You try to understand like when they go places, maybe when someone has to go to the bathroom, when they trade off, whatever it happens. How long does Vash observe this for? How long before he's like, okay, this is enough time. We need to either move forward or I need to move on.
What time of day is it at this point?
I'd say you guys are probably around noon.
Okay.
Because everything that you guys did earlier would have been happened pretty early. You guys have been walking around, so probably about noon.
And we don't have any other leads, right? So
Not right now.
I would spend at least an hour. But if nothing kind of pops out at me within the first hour, and nobody else really has anything else that they want or need to do, I'd spend a secondary hour trying to get a real lock on a pattern or an opportunity.
Okay. So, since you spent 2 hours, we're going to say you spent the 2 hours. After about the second hour, are you doing this alone? Is the party with you? Or, like, what is everyone's plan during the situation? What is everyone else doing, trying to do? What is going on with the party overall? Since we're cohesively attempting to make a plan, let's cohesively make a plan together. You guys make it and I assist.
I am looking for someone of importance, but not note. So someone that's not wholly unique, like a guard or something.
Okay. You'd be able to find a guard or, a handful of workers that are going in and out.
Okay.
I suppose that if you guys want to get this case and everything, I think it would be good if I went to the other dock and tried to question some stuff up there and try to learn if there's anything different up there or if it's same story as well.
Okay, so you're just going to go to the other dock and ask, what are you going to ask people around the area? What are you attempting to, what information are you attempting to gather?
I'd want to gather information on if there's been problems at the docks recently, try to hear rumors about stuff coming in and out, or if there's any rumors of smuggling, and maybe look at some of their cargo as well, see if I could find any interesting symbols or things being shipped.
So as you get to this side of the docks, people are a lot quieter. As in, they don't answer as many questions. They kind of just like turn their head towards you. You do see some similar stuff going on with the warehouses, although these warehouses seem a little bit more heavily guarded. And most of them are, again, labeled, but there's here and there's a box that's unlabeled in between them all. But it seems a lot more sporadic and a lot less common on this side.
All right, I'll take note of that, and after searching around for the time and realizing that they're probably not going to be answering some strange tieflings questions, I'll go back and do what I can to help out. That's what Ash will do.
Okay. And as sorry, I'm trying to change the playlist because I'm distracted. So you're able to. Nope, that's not gonna work. Sure. So you're able to make your way back, and as you get back, what does Aiden do while during this time period?
I don't know. I'd probably help case the place.
What I thought it was gonna be.
If we need to help keep people out of sight / anybody around distracted, I'd definitely just try and make some play my instruments to just kind of get people's attention if need be.
Okay. Go ahead and make a performance check.
Performance. That's
okay.
All right.
All right. Not Nash. Noche, the other end. No, Jay?
Sure.
I wasn't expected to be involved in the heist. My character isn't built for this.
More like I got up mid-plan, and then I came back mid-plan, so I don't really know what to do.
Also valid.
So, realize that there's some things in the warehouse that don't have labels, and since we heard rumors of smuggling, we're curious to see if we could find anything that might be smuggled, or if there's anything inside one that's being shipped. So we're going to have somebody where you may have Vash sneak in and Jack disguise himself as somebody who works there and take a look in. So we're just kind of planning things out the best that we can.
Okay. In that case. Is there anywhere nearby that sells like incense for like the Find Familiar spell?
Is there any place that can do... Say that one more time.
Any place that sells incense for the Find Familiar spell?
Yes, but it is quite out of the way currently.
I mean, if Vash is
Because
spending
you have to go
like,
to the northern part of the city.
how long will that take? Because if Vash is doing this for like 2 hours, I would just go there and come back.
Because it would take you probably damn near the full 2 hours to go there, buy the thing, get back, and then you'd have to cast the spell, which is another 2 hours.
Yeah, okay.
Because, well, it's another hour for the spell. The spell cast takes an hour.
Wait a minute. I don't think I need components. No, I do. Never mind. In that
Cost and
case,
components with a cost specified in it, you always need a component for, unless you have a feature that says you can bypass the material components for whatever reason.
it was one of my summoner things, but I think it's for some select spells. But I don't know. I guess I'll just stand by, like, kind of just go back. Are there like any stalls nearby, like just selling random shit?
Like right next to you guys, no, because if you guys are observing the warehouse, but there's stuff close. Like you wouldn't have to go crazy out of the way to find some.
I think I'll just go like stall to stall and just make sure like there isn't like an increased guard presence because they notice like a fucking weirdo watching this like warehouse, and just make sure like nothing crazy happens.
Make a perception check. This one is a mixture of, I would say, it's a mixture of sight and sound.
7.
Okay, noted. So,
Man, it smells.
Our rolls tonight are something else, guys.
so you guys spend a couple of hours preparing yourselves, doing what you need to do, getting the plan together. Vash, after about 2 hours, you do find a pattern. Although it's mostly sporadic, you find that there's about a very short, about 5-minute interval in which you could get in there and get out, but it's not a guaranteed 5-minute interval. You found that about every little bit there's a group of a group of guards that switch from patrolling to watching an area, and during that switch out time, that there is a small period in which they go exchange. They're exchanging something at a different location, and while they're doing that, you find that there's about 5-minute period where you can go in and investigate, but it's only 5 minutes, which is not a lot. And then that is not to say that, another worker does not show in, but that's your best potential opening.
Okay. So I guess at this point I would throw out a Psychic Whispers. I would link up myself, Jack. Can I see Noche wherever he is?
Would you spend the whole 2 hours walking around trying to get this information, Noche?
Sure, why not?
Okay. So he would probably be far enough away that you would be able to, like, unless you spent the time looking for him, you wouldn't be able to see him immediately.
All right, Skip. Aiden is still around. I can see him. So
Yeah,
I guess
he's
just
kind of like in the general area trying to distract people, or like, just he's casually playing his instrument now,
Just get
preparing
an
to
eye.
distract.
okay.
Yeah.
And then Nash is gone. So myself, Jack, and Aiden will be linked for 8 hours.
Goddamn.
I'll tell him I think that I found a pattern. I'm going to go find a secluded area for a second to make some preparations, and then at the next opportunity, I will be going in. If I need anything, like a distraction, I'll let you know via telepathy. You guys good with that?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That sounds good to me.
You're not involved.
Yeah,
Damn.
I mean,
You can't hear this.
That's fair.
You're at a different dock.
Oh, I thought.
Just the way he said it was funny to me. I'm sorry.
I thought you said that you were matching up with me as well.
No. He said he was gonna. He said he was linking up in the mines, the Psychic Whispers, with everyone who was there in that moment. You and Noche stepped away because you guys were doing your stuff.
Oh, okay.
So you guys weren't there in that moment.
Sorry, I thought he included me in the mind link, so that's why I said that. That's my bad.
All right.
Wow,
You
these
thought,
are
Nash.
really salty.
I would
His tears.
wander. I would wander into a secluded area, like an alley, little alcove, what have you, and I would put on. I would cast.
Make a stealth check.
21.
Now, casting a spell is loud and obvious. Even if you're in an alley, people are going to know. Although it's a very magical city, so it's not uncommon that spell casting happens.
Yeah,
It's
I
something
think
to
it's
think
okay
about.
here. I think I'll risk it for the biscuit. I'll put cast Pass Without Trace and
Okay.
Long Strider as well. And then I
Okay.
would go resume my post and wait for that opening to appear.
Okay. After some time, you find out it's been another hour, and then about that time, it's about time where you see him changing shifts and you have your opening.
An hour has passed, so both my spells are gone.
I'll give you 45 minutes, so you can still use it.
Okay. All right.
And yes, my goal is to be about every hour it was going to happen, but I'll give it to you.
Okay. All right. All right. So then, if I see my opportunity, I'll let them know I'm going in, and I will go.
And you will go. You arrive in the area, and you're able to get into the place fairly easily, unseen. Now, inside is where the issues arise. I need you to make your stealth check.
Okay. 38.
Okay. Go. So you're inside. What are you looking for? What are you attempting to discern? What are you trying to find out? What is your goal?
It's
You only have about 5 minutes, so everything that you find in here is limited in time.
I want to find the nearest
Safely limited.
unmarked box and try to.
Okay.
Well, I guess first I'll investigate it to make sure that it's not trapped or anything stupid.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
24.
You realize that the box itself is well hidden enough that they wouldn't need to trap it if it was to be, if it was something dangerous, and if it is, and if it was trapped, my brain, they would have set it off based on where it's located. Under other boxes, behind other things, it would be damn near impossible to have anything that you could discern. Now, if there's a trap on the inside, you might not be able to see it.
Okay. Well, then I guess I will peer inside and see what's in it.
You see something odd. It stands out, but it doesn't seem very important. You see a crate full of... Hold on. Hold.
Pokemon cards.
Holding
Heads.
Ethereum.
Uh,
and oh,
Oh,
No, it was a joke. You see a box full of these. Put
Box
it in
of
hand
cocks. What?
A box full of them? How big are they?
They're a little bit bigger than the size of, like, it's like a basketball-ish.
Oh.
You could probably palm one, so you're probably not quite the size of a basketball, but around there.
I'm going to take 2 and put them in my bag of holding and then move on to the next unmarked box.
Okay. You find now what looks like a bunch of weird, they just look like metal rods.
Next box.
The next box you see is rather a large box that is surrounding, and on the inside, it's like a crate, like a giant crate, and inside of it are 4 barrels.
How much time has elapsed?
You probably have about another minute before you have to get going safely. You could attempt to stay in here and continue to investigate, but the risk increases the longer you stay.
I'll get inside the crate with the barrels as a hiding spot and let that, actually, I want to pop a barrel, and then I'm going to hide in there with the barrels until I know that a guard has passed and made its round, and that I'm clear to continue investigating.
So, you're trying to get inside of a barrel?
No, so you said it's a giant box with barrels in it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like one of these crates down here south of you guys, but with like 4 barrels inside of it.
Do the barrels take up the entirety of the inside of the crate? Or is there room?
Almost. Obviously, because they're barrels, like there's like the corners in the center have some space, but fitting in there would not be gentle or easy. It'd be very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And considering, I would say a halfling could probably do it because of their whole like squeezing mechanic, but most characters probably could not, unless you were smaller. A halfling.
I knew I should have played
Which
a
are
halfling.
small.
Alright, well, let's pop a barrel.
You find something that you've never seen before. A weird, black, powdery substance.
But I don't know what it is, so why would I do anything with it? Okay. That's a bummer, but... alright, and then, alright, looking around with my last minute on the clock or what have you, is there a good place to hide, or do I need to get the fuck out? Because if I can risk it and hide stealthily from a wandering patrol, I would do that to buy more time.
You could, obviously you can hide. There's plenty of places to hide. But eventually everything will wear off, like your magic. So like you have the risk that you know that your magic that's going to help keep you stealthy and hidden is going to wear off, and it will become much more difficult.
Yeah.
So you can get out safely now.
My thinking is if I had about 15...
you also can stay in there.
Yeah, my thinking was if I had like 15 minutes,
Good.
I could do like 2 rounds of investigation before getting out, before everything started to wear off. So I would hide for 1 patrol. Once it was gone, I'd do 1 more round of investigation and then get out before the next patrol comes by.
Okay. So go ahead and make a stealth check then. Okay. And there's plenty of places to not even just like hide, but like move between things that you could stay stealthy enough, or try to at least.
41.
So this would be your last.
Damn.
Yes, this would be your last pass without a trace.
Okay.
1.
Yep.
So you get a 41. You're easily able to slip in and out of the shadows, keep hidden between patrolling guards. The party, you guys know Vash is still in there, and I would say like. Nash and Noche, you guys would arrive around the time that you see the guards coming back and everything, and you see that the guards are moving, and you see, and the other 2 would probably fill you in that he's in there, maybe quietly or however they do so, but I would say that you guys know that he's in there, and you see that the guards are starting to patrol the outside, and now they're looking onto the inside. Nothing unusual,
Vash.
just a part of their patrol routine, but they are moving inside while he still seems to be in there.
Vash, make you exit.
Oh,
Now or in 5 minutes? I have 5 minutes left on my mental timer.
They're starting to patrol inside. I assume that escape's going to be a lot more difficult, so if you believe in your ability, then go for it, but if not, get the fuck out.
We can try to go talk with the guards, ask him some questions about what's going on, see if I could buy a few more minutes.
I was gonna say if I can get
I'm trying to see what he wants to do.
if you can buy me a few minutes, I have a few more minutes left on my spells. I can continue my investigation. There's some weird stuff in here, but I'm not satisfied with what I found.
Fine. Take a small sample of everything that you can if it's possible. And I'll use... I'll kind of dip behind a barrel or something. It's going to be loud and I don't care. I'm going to use Mask Many Faces to look like a haggard old fucking beggar.
Okay.
And I'm just going to, like, approach the area. The way the guards are.
You approach the area and they tell you that, area's off limits. They start, they don't shove you, but they, sternly tell you to walk the other way.
But please, sir, I just need some silver.
And the two guards look at each other, and one of them picks through a pouch on his side and tosses you a silver, and then he says, "Okay, now leave."
Well, fuck.
so ask for like
One
a gold
guard.
or something.
Yeah, but a beggar asking for a gold? Fuck,
Is
you should get
crazy,
shot
is
on
crazy.
principle. Like,
Imagine
Can I get
Apollo first
100,
walks up to you, he's like,
please?
I need $100 bill.
Yeah.
exactly. Like, you got $100 in your pocket? Like, the fuck?
Please, sir, what's your PayPal?
I can put it
Dude.
back to you, I promise.
I'm waiting for the homeless person.
Pick up the silver, and as I do, I will, can't see the air quotations, drunkenly fall into them.
Make a performance check.
Sure.
That scared me for a second.
You fall into
that
them,
was
and
almost good.
they look at you, and after you fall into them, and they push you off, and they say, "All right, old man, I think it's about time you left before we put you in cuffs and have to see that you spend the rest of the week sober."
You old men are just doing your job well. And I will actually walk off.
Now,
Nice.
what?
Fucking delay.
Oh, Vash.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I spend my time. First, I will move on to... Well, did I move out of the barrels?
You were never in them. I just
Right.
assumed that you're kind of moving between everything and kind of keeping quiet and stealthy with what you had. You didn't have to hide anywhere necessarily.
Okay.
Just constantly moving around.
I will move on to, let's say, 2 more unmarked crates, investigating them.
Okay. One of them seems to be what could be explained as some sort of inner mechanisms to something. You don't understand this kind of stuff, so it's hard to explain for you, but they seem to be some sort of device that almost looks like a trigger pulls and then something slams into another piece, but you don't really know what attaches to it. It kind of looks bare bones and minimalistic, as if it's missing the rest of it, as if it's only like the inner skeleton of something.
Okay. I grab a few of those, throw them in the bag, move on to the next one.
You find more of those orbs.
A handful of those as well, back in the bag. Knowing that my time is limited. Sorry, go ahead.
An investigation check.
Oh, that's intimidation, sorry.
That is indeed intimidation.
24.
That was the same roll anyway.
As you're moving these, you're kind of moving them around. The way they're placed in is you know how like crates of like alcohol are placed where they have like the weird plastic containers. Imagine those, but it's like specifically for one of these spheres. So each one has it. So you're taking these and moving them into your bag of holding. And as you move into the sun, you see at the bottom of one of the crates a symbol. Oh, so familiar to you. The symbol of the Howling Hatred.
In the bottom of the barrel of the things that you showed us the
Orbs.
picture of?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, I'm happy now. I will start to make my exit at this point, but I will stop back at the barrels, grabbing a handful of the powder, and the previous crate from that, grabbing a tube or two, and then trying to sneak out.
Okay. Go ahead and make another stealth check on the way out. And this would be the one where it does, your pass without a trace does fall off.
Okay. Side note, the tubes will go in the bag. The powder stays in my hand.
Okay.
I know, right?
Just kidding.
I don't know what it is, but I don't want to... I as a character, I don't want to throw scattered powder into my bag. That'd be a bitch to get back out. So,
I mean, when I
Bag
put a
of holding where
lit
everything just
torch
floats in
into
the astral plane.
this is... You said stealth.
Yeah,
right?
you just imagine later. Yeah, stealth. You just throw a lit torch into your bag later. You just hear a little... You're like, what the fuck was that? So
but whatever.
You're able to make it out. You find past the guards. They kind of walk around. You do realize that you did something a little off kilter. You forgot to put the lid back on the large crate. So you see that they go up to it and they start looking around and investigating it. But by then you're gone.
Okay. Well, that'll be a fun mystery for them to try to solve. Mentally to Aiden and Jack, I got a handful of goods in there, and I did identify a Howling Hatred symbol in one of those unmarked crates. So we are definitely on the right track here. But I don't know what most of this, actually any of this shit that I picked up was. And as I'm doing this, as I'm walking away, the handful of black grain that I have, I will put into one of the empty vials that I have. It'll fit in a standard vial, right?
Oh yeah. I don't know if I don't know if you've ever tried to like grab a handful of sand and like pour it in something. Most of that sand is not making it in that vial,
No,
but you're
correct.
gonna get most of it in there.
Yeah. I didn't know if they were like little
And you also
test tube
cannot-
sized vials or if they were like enough to hold whatever I was able to scoop up there, but
They're like, if you ever looked up a potion of healing picture, they're like the little like pyramid-shaped ones.
yeah, like the little pyramid shaped flasks. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it kind of depends. Different like versions of the game might have like the little circular ones, like your typical like video game stuff. But I imagine they're the little pyramid things, and then I imagine like Baldur's Gate 3 potions. Like if you ever played Baldur's Gate 3, you just like the potions in that game. That's what I imagine each of them look like.
All right, I'm going to add this stuff to my inventory in the meantime. The orbs, what's a fair number to say if I grabbed a handful plus 2?
Considering a handful is 1, we're
Oh,
gonna
that's
say
right,
you
you said
grab
basketball
4 total.
sized.
You grab like 1 in each hand. Yeah, so you're
Okay.
gonna grab 1 in each hand and then 2 from earlier. So you grab 4 total.
Okay, and then we'll say I grab like 2 tubes and a handful of powder, a flask of powder, and what else did I get?
Rod and
No,
weird
that's it, right?
mechanism.
I
The
found
skeleton mechanisms.
Oh, right.
It was like
But they're not put skeleton in like in quotes because
Yeah.
it's not like an actual skeleton.
it's a trigger housing.
Yes, it is.
All right. But I don't know that as a character. Yeah. Okay. So,
Character probably wouldn't.
let's say I grab like 2 of those too. All right. Cool. All right, so I have cool stuff, but I don't know what it is, so we'll have to, look at... You'll have to come check this out at some point.
well, first let's get the hell out of the docks.
The eldritch horrors in your mind made it really hard to understand what you said there. They speak through sometimes and kind of.
Let's get the hell out of the docks.
Oh yes, I'm okay. Let's regroup
That's
at our predetermined rendezvous.
Some old ass man walks up, flipping a silver piece. I couldn't agree more.
Who the hell are you?
Ah, fuck.
Right. Snap my fingers and switch back to myself.
Never mind. Turn back.
The gods are really nice here, and they gave me a free silver.
Should have asked for more.
I'm not trying to get shot.
Should we head back to our rooms in the inn to discuss everything that was found? Probably most privacy.
This is probably yeah.
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 We'll head back to our inn and speak.
Okay. You guys grab at your inn.
All right. So I found this stuff, and I'll show them the trigger mechanisms, the skeleton mechanisms, the flask of powder, and I'll say this was in 4 barrels full of it inside one large crate. By the way, whatever that is, and then I'll show them the tubes, and then the orbs. And when I show you guys the orbs, I will say. In the bottom of the crate of orbs was the symbol of the Howling Hatred.
Those
Now-
orbs of
These aren't the
those
water
orbs of
wheel
annihilation?
orbs, are they? That we saw before?
What orbs?
The water weirs that were like in an orb thing? Remember whatever city that was?
They were in like vials, weren't they?
No,
Yeah, but
These
they're...
orbs
Yeah, they were in like
magical in
little
nature?
vials.
Okay.
are
Yeah.
these the same type of? Are these the same orbs that the
Can I use
the Earth cults used?
Okay, hold on. Let Nash finish his question.
Are these the same orbs of annihilations that the Earth cultists used when we stopped him over at I forget the Golden Fields?
Make a Arcana check.
All right. 13.
You can see that they're similar, but they're not the same. That it seems to be the same like functioning like exoskeleton, the same concept, but something is different about these. They're not the same. They're very similar. Like, I mean, it looks almost exactly the same, minus the weird like glowing runes and symbols that were on the other one, but they're very similar. But there is something that is different about them. These seem weakened or lacking in something.
I think this is another type of orb of annihilation like we saw in Golden Fields, but it's something's different with them. I don't understand enough about magic to be able to say what.
Can I cast Identify?
You sure can.
I do so.
It's the drift globe.
The light up thing?
Yep.
Why the hell would they want a ton of these?
They're
think
like
Nash is
prowling
on
around
there.
in the dark or whatever.
I think Nash is on the right track. I think they're smuggling an actual orb of destruction within these mundane ones.
That's really smart.
Sorry, I jumped to conclusions there. But
It's
if they are trying to,
smart. Go ahead.
yeah, no, if they are using it to smuggle one in, that's dangerous and clever. Anyone know about the powder or these weird mechanism thingies?
I have a strange suspicion from a book we read a long time ago. Take a very, very
that
small
actually
pinch
you?
of that, Nash. like 4 levels ago. I guess in game not that long
4
ago,
levels is
but
not a time period.
that's like 6 fucking months ago.
Back when I was your level.
Exactly. Here, watch. I'll take a very, very, very small pinch of it, move it to the side, and tinderbox it.
And it does exactly what you expect. It ignites, and almost in an instant. It's not like an explosion, but more like a puff.
So this powder, I'm pretty sure, is what the fire cult is using to, well, blow shit up.
You said that there was at least 4 barrels of this?
At least in the one big crate that I'd opened.
Can I see one of those
Nuts.
mechanisms?
I hand him the skeleton mechanism.
It is exactly what it sounds like. It is it is the inner machinations of what would be, for the players to understand, not the characters, it would be like a flintlock.
It's a
but
trigger.
the inner parts of it.
Like it's an actual fucking trigger.
Pretty much,
Okay.
yes.
Have you all ever
It also
seen a
has the hammer.
crossbow?
Mm-hmm.
Have you all ever seen a crossbow?
Yeah.
Yes.
We've been shot at them.
This is similar. I don't know what this part, and I'll pull the hammer back and forth. Again, characters don't know what a hammer is, but I don't know what this part does, but this would function
And-
similar to a crossbow.
As you're kind of playing with it and fiddling, it's very light. Like, for players, I'm sure you guys have shot or like held a gun, or at least seen it, or the hammers are kind of heavy, the way they slam into the gun. This is light. It doesn't seem to have anything that's holding it or kind of moving it. It just kind of seems to like sit there, as if there's pieces missing.
Now, it functions similar, especially to a hand crossbow, if you've ever seen a hand crossbow. It's almost a 1-to-1 ratio. Except, again, this piece here, I don't understand what this could be for, except if this... I have an idea. Does it, like, cock at all? Like, does it function as a trigger and hammer?
No. Yes, but no. Like, it has the functionalities, but it doesn't do what it's supposed to, as if there's pieces missing. Like, there's nothing to hold it
Gotcha.
back once it's, cocked back. There's nothing that's, none of it's working. Like, it's fully functional. Like,
Right.
it works to, a partial degree, but it doesn't function.
Okay. I will pick up my tinderbox, and I'll leave... I'll take the flint, and I'll scrape the flint across the hammer.
Spark?
So, I'm pretty sure they're using this mechanism with other bits, because this wouldn't be enough, clearly, combined with that powder to create some sort of weapon that we probably wouldn't want them to have. Pull this here trigger mechanism, whatever this little doodad here is, I think I'm going to call it a pick. Slams into some sort of flint, ignites the powder within the weapon. Kaboom.
And then they, launch drift globes at people? I don't get it.
Well, it's more likely to work like a crossbow, again, in which you put some sort of ammunition within the weapon, and then the flint propels the ammunition forward.
I will give this as a perfect moment to use someone's background feature they have not been able to use in a very long time. Noche, I need you to make a history check for me.
Hooray!
And this is related to the cult.
Do I get advantage?
I'm pretty sure, yes, if it's in your feature. I think I put it in there.
Fuck.
Well, so
Triple advantage?
you know that the cult likes to work. That the air cult is the only cult that would work in tandem with other cults. Rather, the other cults would try to fight each other. The air cult tries to work with other cults. You don't know any more details than that, though, that you can recall upon, at least.
Vash. I'm sorry, do you share that, Noche?
Yes.
That's a rather good point. Those tubes, are they just tubes?
I examine the tubes. Are they tubes?
They're barrels. I'm sure
Yeah,
you
that's
can
what I'm
figure
trying
that
to
out.
hint at. Is it a barrel?
It is a barrel. They are not like these thin little tiny tubes, but they are, they're like, yeah, they're big. They're pretty.
Yeah.
It's not like your typical like blunderbuss like flintlock where it's like this giant like trumpet, but it's a big barrel.
It's a standard flintlock barrel. Okay. So, if you were to take this, and I'd kind of just like mock it up to the trigger mechanism, fill it with powder. Here. We don't have any. They're completely hollow. There's no backing to one side or anything.
No. Again, it seems like it's just a part of the puzzle that you're missing pieces for.
Right. Okay. So, and again, this is me using Jack's very rarely used engineering stuff, so this is actually really fun. Kind of mock the tube up to the trigger mechanism. Now, if you were to find a way to hold the powder within this tube, and then use the pick to ignite the powder, and you had something like a ball bearing within the tube, I mean, just that small puff with enough powder, that ball bearing would rocket out of this thing faster than any arrow could ever hope to achieve.
It's like a micro cannon that you could hold in your hand.
It is, actually, yes. It is like a small cannon. It is a handheld cannon.
That's scary.
It's an extremely scary. A weapon like that is very dangerous.
You also realize that with what you're currently looking at and the makeup of everything, that while it would be dangerous to get hit by, it would also be dangerous to use. As volatile as the current build of this thing is, it is likely very few uses.
Got it. We are like super early firearms, and I mean you'd only probably be able to get a few shots out of it, to be honest. But this would go through a lot of things. This would go through your enemy and the wall behind him, and through the enemy behind that wall.
Dangerous.
Extraordinarily. Put it all back on the table.
I have to do this because it's the way my brain thinks. That is not true because most buildings in this like era and stuff would be made of stone, and stone is a lot more durable than wood, so it would not go through many walls before it stops. But the danger concept is there, yes.
To clarify, wooden wall, not most walls.
So is this something...
Actually, yeah, we don't. We don't know that.
Is this something we need to take to the... fuck, what was his name? I don't think I wrote it down. The mage? The mage?
That we talked to yesterday, yes.
You mean
Aaron Hornblade? Yeah.
Well, before we... Hold on. Yes, but hold on. We don't have enough pieces of the puzzle to prove. This is all theory. I mean, it makes the most sense. It works like a hand crossbow, but uses this strange powder to propel the projectile forward rather than a snapped bow. But this, we couldn't construct one out of what's here.
No, but I'm sure he would like to know that there are water-cooled
That means there must be
equipment in their warehouse.
That we can inform him of, yes. But I still think that we should hold on to the pieces until it is possible.
So wait, do we know that these things are being shipped in or being shipped out?
It's impossible to know because because you guys don't know the makeups of the warehouse and like what's going where. And you guys didn't put that as a part of like your investigation, so you guys don't know if this is coming in or going out right now.
Oh. If we wanted to learn more about that, we may need to get a manifest. But we do have evidence of a crate that has the symbol of the air cultists in there. It might be good to, if we want to inform the Lightbringer, it may be good to have somebody if you could point out which one had that symbol, make sure that it's not moved, or if it is moved, be able to let him know where while we tell him. But should we maybe tell Thresidon No, that's the Chain Oblivion. Let me see my notes. Sorry.
And there's
Celestial.
Dune.
There's one. Who was the magic lady that we met with?
Celestial.
Celestial. Should we send her what we found first? I trust her a bit more than I trust the Lightbringer. I hate saying so, but I feel like she could have killed us very, very easily, moving us around, and she didn't. Well, we had to work to be able to meet with the Lightbringer.
All of my characters that do magic, make a Arcana check.
Sure.
I do magic.
I know
Can I
3
use my
spells.
17.
I'm gonna be real, boys.
In
It's
this
pretty
instance,
rough
yes.
out tonight.
In this instance, yes?
Yes, because it's related to your understanding of magic, not like general understanding of magic and like runes and like detailed understanding. It's like just common knowledge magic.
24. Or 3.
So Jack would be the only one who have got it, but Jack, you understand just based on reading, and you don't know a lot about magic, right? Like what you know about magic is like what is your attachment to magic, your specific like attunement and understanding. But there are things that you've read about, heard about, understand from reading or hearing stories of. You know that she cast a spell beyond anything that you guys have a scope of being able to even understand. What she cast was similar to Time Stop, but expanded and powered up.
I'm pretty sure that if the rest of us studied magic for the rest of our lives, we couldn't even come close to attempting to achieve what she did.
I will also let Vash in this instance, because he'd probably be the only one that would know, make a history check.
Tweenie.
Vash, you do know that, based on stories and stuff that you've read, the Circle of Eight are the only 8 mages in history that were given a limiter removal by Mystra to be able to cast magic beyond the scopes of normal human, like power, or normal humanoid, or like existence. So like 9th level spells, this is players, 9th level spells, that hype magic, they can do stuff beyond that.
I relay said info.
My point yet again furthered.
Yeah. I would say it'd probably be best to let her know first then and ask for her guidance if we should tell the Lightbringer or if we should get some more information.
Well, just to devil's advocate, just to play the other side of this, because somebody has to. Trust them or not, once we turn these items over, we can't access them again. So if we find the remaining pieces of the puzzle, we can't construct what they're trying to construct.
Or better yet,
So if we
there
tell the
must
light,
be or better yet, there's
If we
someone
told-
in town constructing it.
You sound super far
I
away
kinda
from you
do
and
know.
Mike, Lewis. I can't hear you. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. You sound like you're kind of like in a fishbowl. You're really hard to understand.
No. Hello.
Sound
Yeah,
fine
you're
for
just
now.
really quiet.
I don't know, man. My audio's been pretty fucked for the last couple of weeks. I don't know why.
I'll just turn you up.
Well, it's just
just turning you up. Yep.
Okay, try again.
Hello.
Yeah, I got you maxed out so I can hear you now.
Okay, as I was saying, there must be a place where they're manufacturing this in town.
Exactly. And Aiden, I believe you had something to add.
Yes, if we tell the Lightbringer, we'd also be admitting to stealing from his port.
This might overrule the fact that we stole from his port. But again, if you all want to tell them and save the world and all that shit, that's fine. But we can't make what they're trying to make without those other pieces. If we get the other pieces without these pieces, we still can't make it. Wouldn't it be better to present to these people a fully constructed product of what they're doing, rather than individual pieces and a theory of me pretending that I understand how this works. I have a very good idea, but I can't prove it.
Fair. When I went up to the other port, people were a lot more close to the chest there, but when I walked by some of the storehouses there was less, but there were still some crates there that had the same symbol. The lack of symbols on them. So some empty chests. They might be keeping things stored separately to be able to have them treated separately and not be able to link together with in one go. It might be good to. Vosh, I'm sorry. I'm making you steal things. I know that's wrong to ask. We may need
Is it?
your expertise on this again.
No, I'm
It's
good with
literally
it.
what he does.
Yeah, that's like what my thing.
He finally gets to do it without getting in trouble.
Yeah.
I know.
Yes.
I still
it is-
feel right. But
this
it is for
Oh, sorry,
good.
go ahead. Jesus, fucking delay!
if we're able to get all the information and stuff, whatever's going on, it may be necessary, and relying on you to do that, we'd be very grateful.
I'll steal for you, buddy.
Thanks.
Everyone make a perception check.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Okay, I was just making sure I heard you right. Goddamn!
Everyone, goddammit.
Perception, where the fuck is that? I'm
Oh,
blind.
shit. I am enamored by what's on the table in front
There
of me.
it is.
It's a 13, so it wasn't hard, but you still fucked up somehow.
Me too.
So most of you guys are focused on the conversation at hand, but you still notice that at the corner of your eyes, when you look outside, you see what looks like the eye of a storm, focused and funneled in the city.
Oh, that's probably not good.
What's not good?
And- And I will let you guys think about what you're going to do and what's going on, because I have to go to the bathroom really bad. I'm sorry. So back.
So after our
that
conversation
sounds
last
like-
week, it sounds like a fucking problem that we're gonna have to deal with.
Yeah, also, like, was it the Earth cult that we were fighting that had, like, earthquakes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they used the Orb of Annihilation.
So-
Orb of Annihilation. Was it an Orb of
No,
Annihilation?
it was
or
like
Orb
a
of
baby
Destruction?
orb.
Yeah.
Phase both. It was a devastation orb,
that-
and it caused earthquakes.
Yeah.
Orb of Devastation, thank you. I'm sorry for inserting myself there. I remembered that orb, but I couldn't recall much about it, so it reminded me of that. But that was a clever piecing together of using the drift globes to smuggle one in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was kind of obvious. I don't know.
Well,
guess
it
it
wasn't,
was like-
and I'm sorry.
Thinking of the
Well, it wasn't. Take the compliment, dickhead. Like.
No.
So after last week, I gave myself some homework and I made Unmasked Jack.
I think he looks amazing. I like the little anchor pinned it on the side.
Yeah, I like him. He's neat looking.
Yeah, it's kind of cool as fuck.
So every time didn't have his mask on, that's what he looks like. Those nasty ass scars that Azrael left on his face.
You had the singular scar first, and then he inserted his finger into your eye, and that's when the spiderweb scar came from it, right?
So he has. It didn't translate super well on his right side of his face, but he has the main scar that goes all the way across his face, and then the spiderweb thing he added when we went to the manor. So we put that on too, because it's always there apparently. So yeah, he's got the scar across his face that travels from like kind of like a Chelsea grin, but it's up closer to his nose, and then he's got the spiderweb scar.
Oh, that turned out really sick.
Yeah, I don't know. I like to update my character as they change. It helps me with my immersion, remembering what he looks like. Anyways, I'm gonna go say goodnight to my wife. So if he starts off on some stupid shit, that's where I am. By stupid shit, I mean fighting a cult.
Vash feels so bad for asking Vash to perform a B&E and steal some stuff.
Yeah, it's cute.
Hey, good thing none of us are lawful good. Lawful good's boring and no, kinda.
No, you're just playing it wrong.
But also lawful doesn't necessarily mean you follow the laws. It's just like
You follow
your laws.
Mm-hmm. What have our roles been tonight, guys? Like, seriously, none of these.
Kind of all over the place. I don't know. I did roll a nat 20 on a strength check.
We had the nat 20 on the strength checks, but I think other than that nat 20, almost all of my rolls have been under 10. I had I had the one good Arcana check for the ship.
I mean, honestly, I feel like Noche has just been like back to back, just like rolling.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's saving all of his rolls for when they matter, but you're playing really, really smart today.
Who?
Who, me?
What?
Yeah. Well, I think
I was
Noche,
like, not me.
you're deducing things and figuring things out, and Vash is like the way that you're breaking things down has been really awesome tonight. So I mean Vash. So I'm really impressed with Vash and Noche tonight. Figuring things out and putting plans together.
Getting it done. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! So
I felt like I haven't done much today. But, yeah, thanks.
Vash, if depending on what happens here, if we need some more stuff, do you think? I don't know if we need to take it, but if we are able to get into another warehouse, maybe taking a look at a manifest if you see one, see where things are coming and going from.
Okay. Manifest destiny.
Because if we can, it might even help our case more if we could tie this to, if this is like some noble backing them or some certain group, we might be able to find more information if we go check in with them. Maybe one of the colleges as well. Is there a spell that gets rid of storms? I know there's called lightning that boosts storms.
I feel like there is, but I don't know.
Forever I was pretty sure that there was, and then I realized I was just thinking of Skyrim. The shout. It's like, oh yeah, you could just cast Clear Skies, but no, wait, that's Skyrim.
Nothing like the metal pipe falling sound effect. Gets me every time.
It's a good one.
I can't believe I found a playlist that's the entire B movie script.
God, why?
With periods and commas. Dude, the playlist is 481 hours long.
Why, people? Why?
I hope someone didn't actually spend time configuring this and they had like a fucking like bot like do it all for them.
Sure, there's got to be something that's able to do that.
There's only so many songs that stops. Wait, oh wait, no, that's recommended. There's 8,550 songs in this playlist. It's honestly crazy that Spotify can support that many songs in a playlist. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that hard. It's
I
just
wonder how many of them are repeats, or if they're all different songs.
I think all the periods and like all the like I was gonna
Commas?
say quotation marks. The commas and the periods, the like my brain's not working. I don't know what those are called. To, like,
Semicolons?
No, I mean like the word for periods, exclamation marks, question
Punctuation.
marks, punctuation. Yeah, all the punctuation is the same songs. Yeah, there are some repeats, but it's still like. I'm hoping that the weather is clear tomorrow.
Were you gonna try to go do some photography?
Yes. There's a spot. There's a wildlife. Hold on, let me see. I forget what it's like. What it's like called. Because it has like this specific type of geese. Yeah, because that's the plural. That lives there. That like, or it spends like, I think it's winter. Here. That it does here in the Willamette Valley. That it doesn't live anywhere else. Besides like here, and someone said like Alaska or something. I don't know. It was on the website. It's a national wildlife refuge. And they're open from, they said, dawn to dusk. And I'm like, okay. I was doing some research on like wildlife photography, and people were saying that early morning or like late evening, like right before like the sun goes down, or right after the sun comes up, is like the best time for catching photos of animals because that's when they're like most active.
Nice. I hope that you can make it.
Honestly, even if it's like not sunny, I'll probably still like head over, just
And
cause.
return from my poorly timed bowel movement. Is everyone here?
We think Jack had to leave for a moment.
Oops. My phone was playing.
Too
Something.
wifey.
Or some.
Yep.
Me when dog.
I do that to my cat and it fucking freaks her out. She hates when I do that. She goes into like instant hunt mode when I do that.
What? Oh, he released another song from the album.
While we have a moment, you said there's a storm that seems to be brewing in the middle of town. Does the rest of it, does it seem like it's coming in from outside, or is the outside clear?
It is not clear, but it is definitely epicentered on the area that I described.
All right.
It seems unnatural.
Mm-hmm. Well, you just
Naturally unnatural.
wanted to make sure that there was no excuse that it was blowing in from somewhere else.
It's coming from your butt. Also, Andrew, I might be addicted to Deadlock. It might be my new game.
Yeah, low key, I've
That
been
game is
like,
fucking
you know, I've been
sick,
like thinking
bro.
about Deadlock. I was
Deadlock
like, I want to watch
is
some
sick.
videos.
I fucking love
Deadlock
that game, goddammit.
looks so good, but I can't get an invite.
I can invite you. I'll send you to one
What's
through
your
Steam.
Steam? Yeah.
We'll handle it after the game, but yeah, because
I already have him added.
that
I'll
game
add him
looks
after game.
so goddamn good, and
It
I fucking
is-
love MOBAs. So
It is a lot more hero shooter than MOBA, but there's important MOBA aspects. So if you go into it thinking MOBA specific, you will do terrible. And that's me trying to be as helpful as I can early, because holy shit, that game has a lot to learn. Like, if League is hard, it's like twice as hard in terms of like learning curve. It's a lot because it's a MOBA and a hero shooter, learning all the interactions plus all the movement capability that you have, because it's also like, if you ever played Apex, it has a ton of movement potential like Apex.
Oh,
So it is complicated.
insane. I've watched some
as
videos
fuck.
and I'm like, dude, holy.
Yeah. It's a very interesting game. I love it so much. Like, so much, though. Like, great vibe. Like, so far the community is mostly nice. So, interesting. I am the outlier. I am not nice. People are mean to me, so I mean back.
What a fucking loser, man.
Well, when people
Throw in
fucking
Greenland.
start speaking up on their mics, like, I'm just gonna start talking shit. That's how I was in Siege. I was telling them the other day, like, remember in Siege, I used to never say anything, right? Like, I was calm. I would rage in chat, like, between you and me, but I'd never say anything until the moment someone spoke up in game chat. And then I fucking popped off, and I'd start going nuts on people. Like, I was always quiet, and then somebody would speak up in game. Anyways, back to D&D before I start fucking raging about thinking about Siege. So, Storm being brewed, centered south of you guys. Actually, there are two. There's one south of you guys, and there's also one east of you
no.
guys currently, because you guys are at the Golden Oak, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I believe that's where you
I
guys are
think so.
staying.
That's correct. We're at the Golden
Yeah.
Oak.
So yeah, you guys would see one south of you, and you guys would see one far east of you. The one south seems pretty close. The one east seems pretty far.
But does the one east seem like it's at like the Star Courts and the High Palace, like that?
It's
far?
hard to tell from your distance, but yes, it is likely in that area.
Probably.
And then
Go.
Good.
Oh, this is probably important. We should probably go to the one that's closest and has less people who could protect themselves. Figure out what's going on, and if we're able to handle the situation and get it taken care of, if the other storm is going on, go there.
And as you exit the inn, looking for your path, and you guys can decide where to go here in a second, you guys begin to see through the sky. You see what looks like creatures. They look like Aarakocra. You see other flying creatures moving through the area. You see, as you look around, you see what looks like guards in fights with what looks like robed individuals. You see a mixture of chaos and panic in the streets. You begin to hear the screaming and the chaos unfold in front of you. You look south and you look east, and you know you have two directions to go. But which one do you guys choose to go?
So the one's closer, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know why, but this is fucking bright. Holy Jesus.
It's the color palette or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's bright as shit.
It's a pretty white, gray, white. I don't know.
Where would you
Yeah.
like us to put ourselves?
Coming from the north.
Yeah, you guys put yourselves on the north side. Makes most sense.
Ah, that did not help. Why did you do that? I don't know why I'm up front. What am I doing?
Give me a second. I'm looking for some stuff.
Or made the background of the map gray. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka.
I'm sorry to hear about your grandmother that way. That's not a good way to go.
Ooh. Nope.
It was a light shower.
Alright, sorry, I had to put that in the right fucking thing, otherwise that'd have been impossible to deal with. Hold on, I'm seeing if there's, like, alternates for other maps that I can use, just so, like, we're not stuck in the same map, because there's gonna be a few encounters that are going on here. So, I'd like to get you guys some mixing it up if I can. If I can't, we'll be alright, but I'm just taking a quick look while I have a chance. Pumpkin patches. God, what does this look like? Oh God, how is that supposed to work?
You got to add the transparency yourself.
Yeah, but the problem is it's supposed to already be a part of it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it's a part of a pack.
fucking-
It's just weird. Okay. Unfortunately, I think we are... Oh, wait, I might have one. It's gonna look like... Nope, we're good. This is... What the fuck is all this, dude? Where did I get this crap? Okay, so it looks like we are going to be running this map over and over and over again. So,
Good thing I
as
have
you guys
my
are fighting-
coat.
Coat. Yeah, you guys begin to hear
Yeah, from
storm
Thornhold.
brewing. The you hear rain begin to fall as it grows thicker and thicker, and the wind grows heavier and heavier as you see that small, lighter things in the area begin to lift and move off the ground as the wind begins to pick up and move. You feel that even your bodies are beginning to be pushed around as the wind begins to funnel in the area and everything becomes dense and heavy. I did not choose a song, but it is perfect timing.
I've not heard anything through Kenku all day, just saying.
That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
I don't know. If you're trying to play ambiance for
Ow!
us, sounds like that. There you go.
You guys can go ahead and roll initiative. Why did it get so much louder when I did that? Fuck off. Can't fucking hear now.
I hate it when my dice doesn't roll. What do you mean? Shark bait. Ooh-ah.
There's a song and it's called We Dream of Booty. Oh, here we go.
All right, Noche, you feeling ready for this?
There's water in my eyes.
Hey, why are you guys dragging yourselves off the fucking grid? Fuck off. Really? Okay, I'm gonna use these. These are not exactly what they look like, but they're pretty damn close.
Children.
No, they're supposed to be air methods, but they're steam methods. Okay. Give me a second to change HP, because they are different tokens. I thought I had these, and I did not.
Where are we?
South of the inn.
Okay.
Yep.
Heading back from the docks.
The eye of the storm.
But no, leaving the end. Leaving the end, we went back to the inn to go discuss the items that we found, and then outside the window is when we saw the storm scattering.
Okay.
I don't care if it's showing public, it does not matter. The only part that sucks is you guys might see. Oh no, man, it's GM rolling. Sick nasty.
Don't worry, I saw it.
Okay. What? These guys is. Or is it a plus? Is it the same? No. Okay, so I have to roll these guys. Okay.
6.
Hey, fuck off.
No.
Yes.
Fine.
All right. So, as you guys come running down the like alleyway area where you're coming from your inn, you see a group of individuals, obviously marked by the cult of howling hatred, and they look to you, and one of them shouts in a language unknown to most of you, and then but one of you understands because this is Orin. He shouts in Orin, those are the targets, eliminate them. And you hear like some weird grumblings from these creatures as they all look at you, and that is where combat begins. And then this man that pointed is in front. He has a interesting looking boomerang in his hand that he has. And he is going to take it, and he is going to toss it. He's going to toss it at you, Nash.
Hey.
All right.
A 14.
That's going to miss.
And then it wraps around and he tries one more time. That's going to miss too. And then he gets the thing back in his hand and he is going to end his turn, and it's going to be this guy. Or one of these guys. Which one is it? It's this guy. So he is going to... As you guys see these guys move, you can tell that the wind almost seems to be in their favor. As the winds are pushing and moving around, these guys seem to move quicker and kind of step up and get into very much... they're able to get into your face quicker. They're able to get much closer quicker. And he is going to take... he's going to pull from his pocket a dart, and he is going to toss it as hard as he can. A 12.
It's going to miss.
And then it'll be his turn. And then it is this little guy, after I add in a number for these guys. Okay. Then it's this guy. So he is going to... He's going to fly... And you're gonna see him kind of holding in his hands. He's gonna charge up like a little ball of like energy, almost like it's like a little like he's just kind of controlling the air in between his hands, but sitting there waiting. Nash.
All right. There's no civilians or anything around, right?
I mean, you hear him in the background running and screaming and such, but you do not see any immediately in front of you now.
All right, I am going to go ahead and bonus action enter me rage.
Okay.
I'm going to run to the guy who threw the boomerang at me and swing at him twice with me battle axe two-hand.
You're good. Hold on. Can you show me your movement again, at least? I was reading something.
I went by the method only, so...
It wasn't that. How did you get towards him?
So I ran 5, 10, 15...
right there.
Oh, no. So right here.
You would have got right here. You would have got right here.
Yes.
And then he would have unleashed his little thing at you. Sorry, it's within 15 feet, and I was reading something.
No worries.
So he's going to make an attack roll. He's going to miss, so nothing happens. So you can continue your turn. Sorry.
All right.
And that is a reaction, because that's how radiant actions work. So.
All right. And then I'm going to swing at him twice, two-handed with me battle axe, recklessly.
Okay.
Uh, 26.
That does hit him.
All right. 11 slashing, 2 thunder.
He takes it all.
Second attack. 24.
That is it.
12 slashing, 3 thunder.
He does become bloodied, so hold on. Because something's going to happen here. That is this guy. Okay, you're good. Never mind. Oh, wait. Yeah, after you bloody him, like, as soon as you kind of, like, wail on him with these 2 attacks, you see that he almost, like, in, like, a visceral reaction, takes his arm and he tries to swing at you. Tries to hit you with a punch. An unarmed strike, one would call it.
All right.
He's in a mess.
All right.
Anything else?
No, that's going to end me turn. I wanted to pin down the man with a boomerang.
This guy's gonna move over here, and he is gonna toss one of his darts at you.
All right.
I believe that is a 19. A 19.
That will hit, yes.
Okay, so you're gonna take some piercing and some lightning. I'm gonna roll the lightning first, because it's easier to roll my 3d4 at the same time. That is 7 lightning damage.
All right.
And then 4 piercing.
All right.
And then that is his turn, I believe.
Is my ability, do I always take at least 1 damage? That's correct?
Yes.
With my reduction?
Yes.
Okay.
Although, I might have to end up reworking that too, because I do realize that it is very incredibly stupidly strong, so. But we'll talk about that later. I'm not worried about it we'll worry about it in between stuff. So,
sounds good.
And then it's his turn, because I'm dumb and didn't read their stat blocks. This guy is going to now read.
He spends his turn reading. My turn.
No.
Yep, reading a scroll of Meteor Storm.
You're gonna see this guy. He's gonna. You're gonna see him take like something from his back almost. You see him pull a string, and you see a large balloon pop out as he starts floating in the air. And then he is going to kind of glide and land on the other side of this roof. And then it'll be this guy's turn, who is going to... You're going to see this guy who is going to step up a little bit, and you're going to see him kind of like... almost like control the wind around his dart as he takes it, and he slings the dart at you, and you realize that this dart is finding almost perfect aim. So he does have advantage on the attack roll against you.
Right.
They would have had advantage anyway, I'm retarded. I forgot to roll advantage for the other guy earlier, but he hit anyway. 21.
That will hit, yes.
So he takes some more lightning and some more piercing. That is 6 lightning.
Right.
And 5 piercing.
All right.
And then we move to Vash.
Okay. I summon a psychic dagger and I throw it at that method.
Okay.
22.
That hits him.
For 9 psychic.
Indeed. And then hold on. I don't think I have anything for these guys. I'm reading, hold on. Okay, here we go. This will work. as you kind of hit the creature with this, you see that the air around him begins to like scream and like grow volatile as it almost creates like a small barrier around him that makes it that's probably going to make it a little bit harder to hit him.
Boo. Fuck him, I do it again.
Okay.
23.
That hits.
Uh, 22 psychic.
As the creature dies, you see that like you see a burst of air push outward, and you realize that this man does have to attempt to not be pushed back. Oh no, he doesn't even get a thing. He gets to get pushed, and then it dies.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna run. So, looking at the layout of this thing, is this an elevated area?
Where?
This corner here?
No, that's just like a little, I don't know what the fuck those are called, like a channel of water, and this is just like a plank from one X to another. This area would be elevated, because it's a walk up. This would be like a balcony.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I'll move 45 there and be done.
Okay. All right, Jack. Jack. Your mic might be unplugged. I see your thing doing the thing, but I don't hear you.
Hello.
Yes, there you are.
There you go.
I will start with casting Blur on myself, and
Okay.
then move right there and
Just use the like mirror image thing.
hex his wisdom.
Okay. He is hexed.
And that is my entire economy.
Aiden.
Cool. See, I feel like we can just like kill these guys really fast. But yeah, I think I want to cast slow, because why the hell not? Square. So 40 feet is like 20 feet.
Nope. 40 feet is
Or
40
is
feet.
40 feet. Okay. Then we'll just link. I'll hit all the people that is not
You have to choose 6. It's up to 6.
yeah, one hold on. I think anybody that's not the mud method I can choose 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Ignore the methods, I'll target everybody else. I think I'm within range. I'll move closer. It's 120 feet, so I'm definitely within range.
The guy below Nash will succeed. And then this guy will succeed, and that's it.
Here. And then bonus action, I'll give Jag a bardic inspiration.
Die.
All right. Method. It's going to... It's going to move up to here, and it's going to now... You're going to see it like almost like a Rasengan. It's going to charge up some air in its hand and try to push it into you.
Right. Does so with an advantage.
You're right. Wow, that made it hit. A 22.
Right.
You're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage. And
Right.
you're pushed 10 feet away. And then it is this guy's turn. Where'd he go? This guy's gonna fly here. Jack, can you just make a concentration saving throw? Or a constitution saving throw, Jesus Christ.
Sure.
So you're gonna see this guy walk up, like fly really quickly behind you, and you're gonna see him kind of like
No.
start drafting some wind underneath you, and he is gonna lift you off the ground. You are currently floating 10 feet in the air, levitating until the end of his next turn, or unless he dies.
Okay.
I don't think there's like a good one to show that you're levitating. So like this, it's kind of just the opposite.
Prone, but
Is a
not.
debuff. Yeah. And then it is Noche.
Okay, I'm gonna summon Sturm.
Nah.
Okay, I'll do something else then. But I'll summon Sturm. Bonus action, give him extra action point. When he summon, he starts out with 1. Move him here. He has reach, and then he'll attack with double strike. It'll enhance the first attack he lands. 23 and 11.
Okay, hold on. I have something else open. Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to close some of my crap. An 11. I'm not sure. The 23 will hit for sure.
And this will just be slashing.
The 11 will miss.
Okay. You'll do 16 slashing.
So he does indeed die, and when he dies, Jack, you fall, and then you get pushed 10 feet away, so you're going to be over here, and then you're also going to take some damage, because you fall 10 feet. Take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Bonk.
So make your save. You're good. Alright, anything else, Noche?
I'm gonna move here, and then me, Noche, will also end his turn by moving. We'll say right there.
Okay.
That's it for now.
And it's going to be this Mephit's turn. Where is he? Who's going to... He's going to move here, and he's going to try to... This time, instead of, like, charging it and slamming into you, Nash, he's going to, like, throw a little ball of air at you.
Alright. At advantage.
21.
Yes. Yes, that will hit.
8 bludgeoning.
Thank you.
And you are pushed 10 feet away.
Alright. Diagonally?
Yeah. Directly from him.
Alright.
And then it'll be this guy's turn, who is going to... 5, 10... Is slow... I forget how exactly slow is.
Half speed, -2 to AC.
To AC, disadvantage on dex saves.
1 action.
I'm pretty sure.
Action or
one
bonus action.
Bonus action, but not both.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm starting using...
I miss my sorcerer. And his forked penis.
You sure you're executing? It really doesn't
I
affect their movement? Oh, if starting speed's
for
half. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's going to move here, and then he is going to try to yeet a dart at... let me see what his dart range is, because they are longer. Holy fucking range.
It's like in half a mile.
Yeah, he's going to hit you with a dart, or try to hit you with a dart.
Try to. Yeah, that's right. I have an AC that high.
Your AC can go fuck itself. So that's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. It actually can go fuck itself. That's crazy.
Doom dart.
Okay. I'm doing the lightning first because it's easier to roll the damage. That's 20 lightning.
Oof.
And 8 piercing. And then make your concentration save, and then he will make a wisdom save no matter what. He will fail, so he's still slowed. You were good. Oh, you literally pass it on point.
Oh yeah, and if they cast spells, it might not trigger until the next round of combat.
Yeah, they have to wait until.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to roll a dice and then see what happens.
Fucking
This
stinks.
guy is. This guy is going to. He is going to look at the range of his boomerang because I forgot. He's gonna step up 5 feet and eat a boomerang at you, Aiden.
Oh, okay. Me when I make
He's gonna
myself
miss.
a target. Okay.
And then I believe he misses, but that is a 17.
Again? What?
A 17.
Yeah,
The
that
first one
definitely
missed.
hits.
The first one was like an 8. Oh, okay, never mind. First one was it was a 9. I'm sorry.
My AC,
This one-
I was being sarcastic when I said my AC was high.
Oh, I thought it was like 18 or 19. Okay, so you're gonna take some damage.
No.
Doing thunder. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's
is not concentration.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just this is for his effect on the boomerang.
Well,
You are stunned, so you lose concentration.
oh, okay.
So you take 5 thunder, 4 bludgeoning.
I have studded leather armor.
Should be 11 plus your dex. Or 12
That
plus
is-
your dex, sorry. For
Oh,
7.
yeah, which makes sense, yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's right. So. On fort.
I believe I'm trying to...
Well, I just tanked for all of you guys.
No, they lose slow. He did his job, now he's gonna run like a little bitch. That's as far as he's gonna get, and then it's gonna be this guy's turn, who is going to take a dart, and you can remove that debuff on you, Jack. It's not there anymore. You just kind of
Oh,
fall
yeah.
to the ground.
That's my bad. That's my trash.
Harshly, but you didn't fall prone or anything. And then this guy is going to realize that they are not affecting you a whole lot with their darts, Nash, and they're going to chuck a dart at Noche, because the dragon looks scarier. And you're going to see him enhance it again, now that they're not slowed. Where'd the dice go? Ooh, they fucking missed by a country mile, even with advantage. So the dart flies past you, and then 5, 10, 15, 20... Then move here, and then Nash, your turn.
Alright. I am... let's see. Let's try to take out some of these methods that are being annoying. Yeah. Going to run here, and the one to the right of me, where I'm gonna swing on recklessly, one-handed.
Okay.
Uh, 22.
That hits. You said which one? Sorry.
That's the wrong thing. Wrong damage. I said this guy
Oh.
here. I rolled the wrong weapon. Would you like me to re-roll that, or just re-roll the damage?
Are they the same damage dice?
They are the same damage dice. Just this one has an additional thunder damage. And
So yeah, just throw the thunder damage, and then whatever. I mean, the damage type doesn't matter. They don't resist it, so.
all right. That is 5 thunder, so 7 slashing, 5 thunder.
Same thing. You see the air kind of swirl around them, and they become like there's like almost like a barrier of wind around them. But you do, you do quite a bit of damage to them. They get bloodied.
All right, second attack.
Okay.
That is
Okay.
27.
That hits.
That is going to be 8 slashing, 4 thunder.
Okay, that is a dead method. You are pushed 10 feet, so this way. This way is pushed this way.
Right. Then I will run towards this one and do flurry of claws on him.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
There you go.
And that will do a few different things.
That's +8, so it is dead.
Okay, then that doesn't matter.
Yeah, you are pushed 10 feet back again. As it explodes and the air is pushed outward.
Sweet. Then I don't have to worry about me feet. Then, yeah, that's going to be where... Wait, let's see. Let me count that out. Sorry. Oh, I believe I have 10 more feet of movement, so I'm gonna... And right there.
Okay. And it is this guy back here who is going to... he is going to, from his current position, because these guys have darts that have fucking the accuracy of a goddamn sniper rifle, are going to try to yeet a dart at you, Noche. And he is going to empower it with the wind again. I'm not going to count that. It's cocked. Because it landed in my fucking dice cap. Crooked as shit. That's going to miss. I'm pretty sure with a 11.
Yeah, that misses.
And then he will, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Move here, and then it's this guy's turn. Who's going to, this guy's going to step up here, and you're going to see him begin casting incantations for a spell as he unleashes an attack against you. Noche? That's a natural 20! As you see a large bolt of lightning crash into you, and it connects you and him. As you take... Ooh, that is 23 lightning damage. And then he is going to fall back around the corner a little bit. And that is his turn. And it is this guy's turn, who is going to... He's going to throw a dart at you, Noche. He is going to empower it. I think it's an 18. 18.
Hits.
Okay, that is... Rolling lightning first, because it's easier. Oh, they just have permanent advantage. I've been reading that wrong. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Does not make a difference. 6 lightning. And 4 piercing. And then he's going to move 2 more squares. And then Vash, it's your turn.
How high up is the deck there on that building to my
For
side?
about 15 feet.
Okay. Alright, I'll move here. And I will throw a Psychic Dagger at Boomerang Boy.
Okay.
14 to hit.
Ooh. You... Give me 1 second. I'm reading a couple things, sorry. They have some adjustments because of some shit. I need to make sure. Yep, that hits.
Alright.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure it hits still, but I'm just double checking that. Retarded. That is one of these guys. Unless he has... He doesn't have shield. Funnily enough. Okay. That kills him.
Woo! Alright, and then I will pop out another Psychic Blade, and I will throw it at the one engaged with Nash.
Okay.
That
This poor
doesn't
guy
give me
haven't even got a chance to
advantage,
throw darts.
right? That just lets me apply sneak attack.
It lets you apply sneak attack,
Okay.
yeah.
So it's a straight roll. So
Mm.
that is cocked as a motherfucker, but whatever.
That is a 1 to me, unfortunately.
It's like between 1 and 7
I don't
on my
see...
screen.
I don't have 3D dice because as a DM it makes my shit lag for some reason,
Ah.
so I don't use 3D dice. So I can't see what you guys see on the actual roll itself.
Okay. Well, that's a
Fake 3D.
That's a miss. And then I have 10 more feet of movement, so I will move here, and that'll be my turn.
All right, Jack.
I will start with moving Hex to the guy engaged with Nash.
Okay.
And I'll just keep it at Wisdom.
Okay.
And then I will engage. I will take one more step, because I have 35 feet to get flanking. And I will swing twice. Not a disadvantage.
That's an advantage.
Or advantage, but whatever.
22 hits. Well, 22 plus bonuses. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait, no, he just dies because the hex happens at the same time.
Cool. I use my other attack to stab his body to satisfy myself, and then I end my turn.
Valid. Aiden.
I stunned. What is?
Oh, yeah, stunned until, I believe it's just the end of your turn. Yeah, so at the end of your turn, you're done. You're unstunned. No shit.
Okay, cool.
How far up is this guy? How far away? The balloon guy.
I'd say he's probably like 25 feet up in the air, but on the other side of the building too. So like where the crest of this building is, he's on the other side, so you don't have line of sight right now.
I don't have line of sight. Can I fly up like 10 feet? Do I see him now?
No, you'd have to be able to fly really high. The building is 25 feet, and this is the crest right here, and he's on the lower side of the other crest, or like on the other side of the building. So like this is the peak of the building, like the little tippy top, and he's on the other side of you right now. So he is. You'd have to get closer, unfortunately.
Okay, so
If he was on the higher up, you could fly your maximum speed in the air and get there. But he is on the lower part, so you can't get an angle on him currently.
all right, then I'll just move my regular movement then.
Okay.
I'll get like 30 feet right there. And then I'll... I'll do a scorching ray on that guy.
Which one? That guy? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. He's dead.
Cool. I was expecting that to kill. Oh, fuck. What do I do? And then I'll give a bonus action to Storms. He has an active one. He'll attack at range at disadvantage. And this will be force.
Okay. Against which one?
This guy right down here.
Oh, okay.
24.
Yes.
8 force. And that's all I really got. My turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you guys see two beings fly in from this eastern side, kind of under some of the walkways over here, and then you see what looks like a large gust of wind begin to roil and come to life as you see a few creatures enter the fray.
Oh no.
Really? Doesn't open the 24 sheet? That's weird. Can we stop being weird? Thank you. And that is where that'll happen. So, well, he does get to go first. So it is going to come in over here. Well, it's going to go here. And it's going to try to make 2 thunderous slams against you, Mr. Nashoba.
Alright, that's an advantage.
Well, 26.
Alright.
And 19.
Both of those hit.
Okay, that is going to be 11 thunder.
Alright.
And then these are 2 separate attacks. I'm just typing them in the same thing. And then 14 thunder. And then it is this guy's turn, because that will end. I think it can't. Yeah, that's all it is. Then it'll be this guy's turn, who is going to. You're going to see him pull a dagger from his pocket, and you're going to see him. So before I was describing the dart automatically has advantage. I misread that. He is going to channel that air into the dagger that he's going to throw, and he's going to try to throw a dagger at you, Jack. And this does give him advantage.
I have blur up, so it'd be straight.
Numbers. I can. 16. I can do math.
Meat.
What in the fuck? Oh, okay. I see what's happening now. You're gonna take a whole whopping 4 piercing.
Okay.
And then he is going to move over here, and then it's your turn, Nash.
Alright. I'm see this creature running around and give a nod at Jack for getting right here.
That's unfortunate.
Thing. And I'm gonna start wailing on him the best that I can.
Okay.
So this is going to be one-handed corpse slayer battle axe. First attack, recklessly.
Okay.
That is 23.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm yawning. Ooh.
So 10 slashing, 1 thunder, and I am going to use Slasher's ability to reduce his movement speed by 10 feet.
Okay.
Second attack. 18.
So I would say he resists the thunder, but it's kind of hard. He does resist the slashing, so he resists all the damage that you're doing.
That sounds good.
Okay. 18 SA, yes.
Alright. That is 14 slashing, 2 thunder. And
Indeed.
then I will use a flurry of claws. 23. For 14 slashing.
Okay.
And that's where I'm going to end my turn.
And then this guy is going to empower his dagger and throw it at Jack.
Okay.
19.
Yes.
That is 4 piercing. And then he is going to... And his turn. This guy is going to... Noche, you're going to feel a concentration of energy surge into you as you take some damage. I'm just making sure they didn't change the 2024 version. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This spell's way better now. Oh, I'm not going to re-roll the damage. So just so everyone knows, we will use the 2024 version. On a hit, it's 2d12 now. It is still concentration, and now it's only a bonus action to deal the extra d12.
What spell is this?
Witch bolt.
Witch Bolt.
Damn. Yeah, they really
So
bumped
it's
the
actually
shit out of that spell.
It's actually not dog shit now. It's actually kind of a good spell for a while now. Probably until like 3rd or 4th level.
I had my son take it in Humblewood. On recommendation.
It's actually really good now. I like it. I'm glad that they did that because it was complete dog shit. Because it was only upcasted. It only did this whatever damage the first one, and then that was it. And now it's the same thing, but it was a full action to do 1d12, which is crap. Outside of it was great at level 1, but as soon as you got level 2 spells, you dropped it because it was that bad.
Yeah.
So he's going to do that, and then he is going to throw a dagger at you. Oh, did I roll the damage? I didn't roll the damage. I didn't roll it, that's why. 3 lightning. I gotta find him again. There are 2 daggers at you. They're both gonna miss. And then it is Vash's turn after he moves back to his corner.
Psychic Dagger, the tornado.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That hits.
With
Takes 11 psychic.
Woo! 29 psychic.
Okay.
And then I do it again.
Hold on.
Yep.
You will do it again, maybe, if I don't kill you guys first. So as you see the creature, you do this heavy damage to it, and you see its form begin to dissipate for a few seconds. You see that the winds around it become to grow empowered and violent, and now you see that there's an area around it. If Nash and Jack, you two feeling it, feel as if the wind is trying to rip everything from you, everything from your hands. So you guys have to make strength saving throws at the end of your turn, or have items ripped from your hands and flung away from you.
All right.
Continue your turn, Bash.
I do it again.
Okay.
20.
That hits.
7 psychic.
It takes 7 psychic.
Psychic damage! I stay where I'm at and end my turn.
Jack.
I take the disengage action.
Okay.
And sprint to this guy, and I will hex him.
Okay.
Wisdom as usual. And then with malign brutality after casting a first level spell. Oh, casting time of an action. Never mind. I end.
Because I'm pretty sure that takes your bonus action to make the attack. So
Correct. You are. You are correct.
How big is the area of the dude trying to rip shit from people's hands?
It's literally right next to it. So Nash is feeling it right now, and that's about it.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought I heard another name. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna do a thing, maybe. Guy's still far away. I'm gonna get a little bit closer. 30, 35, 40, 45. I don't think that's enough. I'm gonna just vicious mockery if I can the cloud
Okay.
of whatever.
He is going to fail. Barely, actually.
Here. I'm gonna drink a potion for my bonus section.
These guys.
Nice.
Okay. These guys are going to look for their movement speed. Oh shit, they're fast as fuck. Okay. 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get here, and he's going to try to get up here and then jump up to where you are, Vash. But he's going to have to make a check first. He is barely going to be able to leap himself onto here and get running and moving up to you. And he's going to get here. And then you're going to see him cast the Somatics for a spell, and he's going to cast Thunder Wave. Make a con save for me.
Oof.
Ooh, you actually fail. That is 11 thunder damage. And I believe it's just... Wow, it doesn't actually tell me here. Oh. Yep, I know that part. You were just pushed 10 feet away from him. I always forget if it does prone or not, too. And then this guy is going to... He's going to try the same thing, or at least try to get up in the same location. He is not going to make it, so he is going to fall prone and then stand up, and that'll lose him his movement for the turn. And then he is going to... He's going to cast Gust of Wind on you, Nash. Make a strength saving throw.
All right. That's just going to be 15.
Not surprisingly. And then that'll be their turn. No, Che, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use the third level spell to summon Monstrosity. I'm going to summon the Monstrosity on top of the roof to, like, right there.
Okay.
Use my bonus action to drink a greater healing potion.
Okay.
I'm going to move to this corner right here. I'm going to tell Sturm to... He'll also move around to this corner right here. It'll be my turn, and I'll order the Monstrosity to run up on this guy and give him 2 swings.
Okay.
$17 and 21.
The 17 will miss because he will shield it. But the 21 will hit.
16 piercing.
he is going to fail his concentration, so you don't feel that bolt of lightning being connected to you anymore.
Sick. That's my turn.
And then it is the air elemental, who is going to turn around and try to whack on you, Nash.
Disadvantage.
All right.
That's
It's you
neutral.
because he
Never
has
mind.
yeah.
Yep.
So that is wow. I rolled both at the same time, and he got a 27 and a 28, 26. Jesus Christ, I can't do math. 27, 26.
Is it two separate attacks?
Yeah, that's both of them.
Well, he would get advantage on the second attack still.
No, his vicious mockery is the entire turn if they fail the
It's-
save.
okay. Sorry, I
Yeah.
misunderstood. Go ahead and roll that up. Those both hit.
It's a special one.
That is 16 thunder
All right.
and 8 thunder. Yeah, I did that right. I did math right. And then he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, move over here. And then it's this guy's turn, who is going to
No.
He's gonna move here, and he's gonna empower a dagger and try to toss it at you, Noche. 19 or 18, sorry, 18 for this guy.
Hits.
That is 6 piercing. Then make your save and Nash. Whew.
All right. I'm gonna keep swinging on the air guy recklessly.
Okay.
Uh, 23.
That hits.
12 slashing to thunder. Second attack.
Okay.
27.
That hits.
That is going to be 11 slashing, 6 thunder.
Okay.
And then flurry of claws.
All right.
17.
That will hit.
This will give the property of slasher. That is going to be 11 slashing. And
Okay.
then
It's still hanging on.
strength saving throw, correct? Or just a strength check to keep me weapon.
At the end of your turn, it is. Hold on, I just switched between it. I have a couple of pages open. It is at the. Is it the end? That ends its turn within 5 feet of it, or enters the area for the first time, must succeed on a strength saving throw. So yes.
All right. 26.
You do succeed. The wind is not able to pull it from your hands.
All right. That ends my turn.
And then it is this guy who is gonna try to stab you, Jack.
Okay.
He does 20, just flat 20.
Yep.
That is 6 piercing.
Okay.
And make your check, and then it is this guy's turn, who is going to risk it for the biscuit, and he's going to try to fly away. So he does get an attack of opportunity. Noche. 14 will miss. Barely. Speaking of barely, Jack barely held on. And then he is going to kind of float over to the... He's going to get all the way over here, and then he is going to unleash another bolt of lightning at you, Noche. Or attempt to, at least.
What a bitch.
I don't know what his bonuses are. I'm pretty sure it's going to hit, but I'm still going to check. It is a 21.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. That is 19 lightning. I'll reorganize my dice. And that will end his turn. Vash. Sorry, I hesitated because I forgot that was his action, not his bonus action, because he didn't reuse it.
After being thunder waved, I will charge back at my assailant. 5, 10, 15. Reaching for the gambler's blade, and I will swing on him with that.
Okay.
15.
That will hit him.
13 piercing. And I will do it again.
Okay.
For a lot. Uh, 26 piercing.
As you stab him, the moment that you kind of dig the blade into him, you see him in the same instance, in a quick fashion, begin to cast a spell, and you see him cast Thunderwave in reaction as he is falling and dying.
Fucking cunt.
So make another con save for me.
Not an advantage, so 16.
16 will succeed, so you'll just take half damage. No pushing. 13 halved to you.
And that's rounded up at 7.
7. Yes.
Okay. Oh, I still have an attack left. Or whatever I want to do with it. I'll spin around, form a psychic dagger, and throw it at the whirlwind.
Okay, go ahead.
Flat roll. Oh, wait. Is that right? Yeah, it is.
That will not hit.
No, wait, it's not right. I already got my second attack. I don't get a third one. What am I doing?
Oh, you did, yeah.
Alright, so
Well, you're there.
That is my turn. I'm going to stay where I'm at.
I'm reading. Hold on. Okay. And then Jack.
Yuck.
Yuck.
Jack.
So that he's speaking or no?
I don't see him speaking this time.
Walk.
Oh, Sean.
I swing 3 times.
No. 3?
Correct.
Fucking fighter over here.
18.
18 hits. He's dead.
Oh.
Swing 2
Flat.
more times anyways, because fuck this guy. No, I don't. Come over here and put my other 2 into this guy.
Okay.
24.
That hits. Okay. That one.
I
hits.
will... Okay, cool. I get to keep that then. Oh, what? That's the wrong damage.
Yeah, it is. He's not hexed. 6.
Cool. That's my whole economy.
This guy becomes bloodied, and the moment he becomes bloodied, he is going to cast Thunderwave on you, because fuck you, that's why.
Sure.
So make a con save. You know my biggest gripe with Baldur's Gate 3? Is that when you go prone, you lose concentration.
That is dumb.
12 Thunder.
Okay.
Halved, because you succeeded.
Yeah.
And then it is Aiden's turn. And this guy's bloodied.
You said this guy over here was trying to fly away.
Who? What?
Far left, top left.
He's just kind of getting into advantageous points. He has a balloon pack, so he's literally just like jumping around and floating around in the air, trying to
Being
get
a
better
bitch.
points. Yeah, he's just trying not to be in melee combat.
Can I like see him? Is this building like bigger than the other ones, or is it just like?
Yes, it is taller, so you would be able to see him in his current angle. Pretty
able to
much,
see him.
he's a beacon. As long as you have range on him, you could see him.
Okay. I was trying to like save my spells, but fuck this guy. I'm casting Psychic Lance on him.
That's my dog right there.
It save.
Except when I roll like,
Well, he fails, so it doesn't matter.
fuck yeah.
He would lose concentration on the spell because he becomes stunned, and he takes 20
Falls off the
psychic,
roof.
and he is bloodied. What does he do when
It
he's
just
bloodied?
slides off the roof. I mean, I would argue it's pretty slippery up there.
No.
Yeah, it's raining.
It's raining, you know, he's floating. He doesn't know where he's going.
And then I'm drinking a potion and moving. I don't want to be next to this thing. It kind of scares me a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay.
And potion.
Then it's this guy's turn, who is going to move here. And you're going to see him cast a somatic for a spell. As you see a beam. I can't fucking do the thing. Ooh, he can't get both of you.
Counterspell.
R.I.P. Noche. Oh.
Alright, you use your counterspell, and it works. And then he is going to... Nothing. Actually, hold on. Yep, that's it.
Don't die.
No, it's nothing.
For flavor, my counterspell is I just throat punch the guy.
Sure.
Just slam a pommel of the sword into his throat.
Counterspell.
Yeah, and audibly scream out counterspell when you do it.
Jack doesn't understand magic. Like I said, he just wants things to happen, and they do.
I cast lightning.
No J.
Okay. I mean, like, fuck that guy in particular. I'm gonna just use another Scorcher Ray on the guy on the roof.
Okay.
I'll shoot 2 bolts at him and then 1 bolt at the guy on the ground.
Okay.
Not out of it. Sorry.
All 3 of those will hit individually.
So the top guy will take.
Enough
18
to die.
fire. Yeah, fuck that guy. And then the bottom guy will take.
Not enough to die.
Bummer. Bonus action gives Starb an action point, and I'll go around the corner. Can I go under this? What is this?
Yeah, it's just like a little, what the fuck are those called? Not a tent, but
Tarp.
Canopy?
like a canopy, yeah, kind of thing.
Lean to.
Okay. So then Stern will get to right there. Actually, can we get it closer? That wouldn't matter. And then he will. He'll use his action to attack from range twice. And he'll
Okay.
use force. Two 18s.
Those both hit. He's
18 or 18 force. Nice. Okay. And then I order my Displacer Beast to do things. Goes here. It jumps down. I don't know if it'll take damage if it does. Or
He sure will.
Okay.
He's jumping 25 feet, so
25 feet? Yeah, whatever. Who cares?
Dead.
he's gonna take 7 bludgeoning, or 7 falling damage, as D&D likes to describe it.
Since it's technically a cat, can it like take
No.
reduced damage? Fuck. Okay. Can't let me have fun.
If it doesn't have a feature, fuck you.
That's fine. Surprisingly, you can use the rest of his movement to get right there. And he'll attack once.
Okay.
For 26.
I need both you two next to it to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
And it'll
This-
take 15 piercing.
Would this be an advantage?
I would say you'd probably see this coming, yeah.
All right. Oh no.
You can take 9 piercing. You take half of that on the monstrosity. Does it have advantage for some reason?
I just rolled twice by accident.
Okay. So the thing doesn't get pushed, you get pushed 15 feet, Nash.
Right.
Monstrosity has nothing happen. And then, at the end of your turn, you see, as the winds begin to howl and become more vicious and powerful, you see something float down from the southern side, coming towards you guys. As you see a man who almost seems to be revered by the wind itself, screaming, and you see as the wind moves quickly and swiftly through the area, as you can tell that there are more than just him that have arrived, but you cannot yet see them.
That's probably good.
We gotta kill the ore farming bastard.
They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they
Don't
don't
stop
stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
Oh, don't worry. There's still more.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, isn't there like another fight after this one too? So like,
There's more than that.
we don't know that actually.
It's kind of how most
actually
of the
don't know
cult
that.
fights have
Okay.
gone. So
But the water girl's different. They're just like,
I like
yeah,
the cult fights. They're fun.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he gets to go first. Wow, they are actually coming into
Dramatic,
combat and
interesting,
immediately
yeah.
going, which is insane.
I mean, we have.
So,
I mean, it's above 10.
let's see. You can see that he has what looks like a pair of like magical wings kind of floating on his back. He does seem to have a current spell casted on him, and he is going to
Haste.
float himself down here. And he is going to cast a spell that it looks very similar to the one that was just cast, as he's going to put his hands together and cast somatics as you see a bolt of lightning charge from him and fire through Nash and the monstrosity. You both need to make dex saves.
All right.
I can't stop this one. I'm not close.
My hands don't reach that far.
You're both going to fail.
Yeah.
Rollo.
Rolo? Volo?
25 lightning to both of you.
All right.
Derolo?
Get it. Derolo. I will.
And
Put it
then
in the word.
I think that's it. Yeah, that's all he gets. And then he is going to float himself up here and then end his turn. And it's this guy's turn, I think.
These
I think I
flying
did.
bastards.
You guys did. Nash! Damn right.
I only have ranged attacks.
Alright.
Nash, at the beginning of your turn, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
All right.
You feel as the gales of the wind become more powerful that it becomes harder to move and walk around. You're able to resist the effects for now and able to retain your full move speed, but you realize that the slip of a foot could cause you to slow down in this fight.
All right. I'm gonna come up to this man and swing on him.
Okay, go ahead.
and I'll do so recklessly.
Do I not have it open? What the fuck?
25.
Oh, yes. No, go fuck
Alright.
yourself.
Oh, okay. That is going to be 11 slashing for Thunder.
He is barely up,
Okay.
but still standing.
Could I use my Flurry of Claw on him? Do I
Does
have
it
to do...
say in the Flurry of Claws like what the conditions to use it are, or does it say as a bonus action you can?
Let me take a look. Let's see. When you use an attack action and have a free hand, you can use a bonus action to make an unarmed strike.
So, you as long as you take the attack action, so you would have to at least make one attack first and commit it to the attack
All right.
action. But
All right.
you don't have to. You can do in between, so you can like attack, flurry, attack.
Okay. Then that's what I'll do. I'll use a Flurry Claw on him.
Okay.
Oof, 10.
You miss. You go to kind of swing your claws at him after the attack, and he kind of just like pulls his arm out, his elbow down, and just kind of slams it into your fist and makes you miss.
All right. Then as that gets pushed down, I'm going to raise the battle axe up and swing down on him. 20.
I believe that will hit even if he casts shield. It does, so he will die.
All right. And as the axe slices through him, and these are stairs to go up.
Yes. See, you've triggered my trap card, sir.
Okay. So that's 30, and
Exodia.
then would I be able to move there? Oh, hello.
Oh,
Yes.
So
You feel
am I
as you
right
kind of
that's what
walk
happens
here?
to.
So this is the top of the stairs. You'd have to walk onto here, the landing, to get there. Otherwise, you'd have to like climb up this, which would take extra movement because you're climbing over something. Because
Yeah, I don't have
that's
the
how much
extra
would be
movement for
there.
that.
So as you kind of walk up to this area, you're just running, so you don't see it, and then suddenly you almost like feel like a gust of air kind of slowing you down as you hit something, and you see this creature, like this big, like weird kind of like formation of air, kind of just spawn out of almost thin air to you, and you see it is going to. I gotta read because it does weird stuff. Well, technically nothing happens. You just kind of run into... no. I would say you'd be... Because you couldn't be able to run past him. I would say you can get past him, but he's going to make the attack on you.
So I run into him. If I have to move there,
He's
my
invisible.
movement would have. Okay. If
No,
I had
he would, like, let you run past him so he can attack you. These things are actually intelligent, so...
If I'm not able to go diagonally like that, then my turn would end when I get right here where he is. I didn't realize that there
Oh,
was.
I mean, you could go
landing that had to climb
diagonal.
over.
I just meant you couldn't go... You could go diagonal, you just can't go down, because you'd have to climb over the step there. You could go there, though.
All right. I would end me
love
turn
this
there.
He's gonna miss you with a natural one. That's unfortunate. Actually, he has advantage
Alright.
because he was invisible.
He does. Yes, he does. And
He still misses.
attack.
He still misses. And guess what? Now it's his turn. All right. So you're gonna see the creatures like it's almost gonna reach out like these tendrils of air towards you as it goes to attack you, and because it's reckless, he does have advantage. Wow, he rolled like doggy doo-doo. That one misses. That one's not gonna miss. 26.
Yes, that will hit.
You're gonna take. I'm gonna say it's those two. I don't know which one I actually roll. I'm just take the lower of those. What is that? 12 bludgeoning, and you start choking.
Right.
The condition for choking is, I'll explain it to you, because I have a whole thing of these. Choking creature can't breathe. When a choking creature runs out of breath, or if it becomes unable to hold its breath, it begins suffocating. A creature that is not unconscious can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution modifier. Unless otherwise specified, a creature that begins choking is assumed to reflexively hold its breath. A creature that speaks or casts a spell with a verbal component while holding its breath loses its held breath and immediately begins suffocating. Effects that impede speech, such as strangulation or coughing fit, also prevent casting spells with a verbal component. Often imposed by... So you have to end the effect. There's all kinds of ways to end it. That's the last thing, but it's like a fucking paragraph and a half. I'm not going to read that right now. Pretty much your normal ways of ending suffocating. Stop being choked. Or stopping... to stop choking, stop getting choked. And then that will, I believe, be its turn, because it can't do anything else with its action. Let me double check. Nope, that would be it. And then it's this guy's turn, who is dead. And then it's this guy's turn, who is dead. Vash.
Alright, let's try this. I will take my bonus action to steady my aim. And then with my action, I will whip a Psychic Blade at Lightning Boy.
Okay. Go ahead.
Alright, 27 to hit.
That will indeed hit. Nothing easy is going to change that.
Alright, so this will deal some psychic damage, and then I'm going to use a Cunning Strike. So a total of 17 psychic.
Okay.
And I will use the Poison Cunning Strike. So he needs to make a con save, and if he fails, he's poisoned for a minute. And he can make another save at the end of each of his turns.
I think it's a 17 total. 17.
And my DC is 16, so saves.
And he will fail his concentration, so you see those magical wings that he had dissipate from his body.
Nice.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm cool where I'm at. That'll end my turn.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Jack, you feel almost like a gust of wind appear on top of you as you feel, similar to what Nash is dealing with, the creature reaches out as air begins to attempt to, like, strangle you. It is a 22. So you're grappled, by the way, Nash. I forgot to say that earlier. That's my bad. So while he's doing choking you like this, you are grappled. That is 12 bludgeoning.
Get stroked.
Stroking so
Jack.
good I can't breathe.
The different type of torture.
And then you feel as he does that, you feel the air kind of like slam down into your lungs, and you feel as it's almost trying to squeeze your lungs. I need you to make a con save.
I'll bardic inspiration. That just to make sure it goes through.
Okay.
What size are you at, Andrew?
What?
I believe right now.
D8s?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, size. I was like,
17.
no, medium. Fuck.
So nothing happens. You were just you're choking, like I was talking about before, and you are grappled. And then that is its turn. Jack, it's your turn.
I will.
Counterspell.
Can't. So can you explain spells, how this affects spells again for me, please?
You can't cast any verbals.
Can't cast any verbals at all.
Nothing with verbal while you're currently... Okay, you can, actually, but if you do, you immediately begin suffocating. Give me 1 second, I'll read you what suffocating does. When a creature that is choking runs out of breath or loses its held breath, it begins suffocating. A suffocating creature can survive for a number of rounds equal to its constitution modifier. At the start of its next turn, it drops to 0 hit points and begins dying, and it can't regain hit points or be stabilized until it can breathe again.
But I can cast a spell with a verbal component.
But if you do, you immediately become suffocating. Yes.
Cool. I Misty Step here.
I don't think that affects his ability to fuck with you. I'm gonna let you get away with it, but for future reference for everyone, that doesn't affect his ability to keep choking you. Just so you guys know.
I mean, if it doesn't work that way, it doesn't work that way. You can punish
No,
me
it's
for it.
fine.
I was
Well,
just trying it.
no,
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Fine, yeah, but the problem is you trying it is like a huge punishment because then you become suffocating. And suffocating is a very dangerous thing because now you're choking until whatchamacallit. You're choking for what you call mod? 3 or 4? 4? So
4.
you have 4 rounds.
And then
So you have 4 rounds before
dying.
you start dying.
Yeah.
Yes. So we're gonna say that you Misty Step away, and the creature, you can see that it begins to attempt to start following you. Like it's like the tendrils, the air is still like holding you down, but it just kind of like loosens its grip, and you see it focus on something else.
Okay.
So you can tell that it can follow you, but it chose not to in this moment.
Well, Jack will count his lucky stars that it chose to pick on something else, and I'll Eldridge Blast it twice.
Okay.
Which blasted to the moon.
No, I will not.
Nope.
You will not. Maybe once.
Can you go again? No, it was just 24.
24 hits. Takes 9 damage.
And that's it for me.
Aiden,
Actually,
who's
I
our
will
fucking Narnia.
also move. Just like here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Aiden,
I am in
who's in
Narnia.
Narnia.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Hey, Noche.
God damn, so fast.
No, it's just 35, but I have speedy, so it gives me an extra 10
Oh.
feet.
Touch
Yep.
him.
Show you 10 feet.
Yeah. Whoa. Maybe later.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Noche at
Violence makes him rock hard.
Wait,
like that.
Gentle touch.
wait, touch.
What's your max
Wait, touch Marsh
HP?
first.
My max HP is 78. No, 73. Sorry.
Okay.
Do you consent?
Yeah, we'll third level. Yeah, we'll third level.
Yes.
I always roll bad anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
3 1s. Nice.
Damn.
I knew it.
Get
failed.
wrecked.
Yeah.
That's what he gets for
Now he
demanding
has
of you.
health.
Don't worry.
I
One
was
day
gonna
he'll
do it
love you.
anyway. Dude, I did it once, okay? There was like one time I rolled really good.
I know, right?
I'm
Not
gonna-
thank you.
Okay. I doubt it. Oh my god, I'm actually close. That's crazy.
It looks a lot bigger than it actually is, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
does.
use. Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Then my
I'm
bonus
passing you,
action.
bitch.
Huh?
Stuck in
To
no check,
bonus
or
action,
Lewis.
healing word. What is his face? He's 65 feet away. I can't help.
Nosh.
I'm gonna use another potion. I'm gonna keep myself topped up with my bonus action.
Okay.
And that's
No
like
check.
everything.
That
That's
is
all I
his
got.
full action economy, yeah.
Okay. I can see the guy on the roof, right? The mage dude.
Here? Yeah, he's not like hiding behind anything. He's just like on this little platform in the corner.
Okay. I'll just
Yeah,
do a
hiding from the
simple
rain.
firebolt at him.
We are correct.
Okay.
26.
That hits.
7 fire.
7 fire. And it becomes bloodied.
Nice. Okay. How tall is this building again? Like 25 feet, right?
Oh, hold on, I'm not done yet. When I said he's bloodied, I wasn't finished.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they get effects, nerd. As you see him become bloodied, you see in the instant, like this exact moment, you see him look at you, and you see him begin casting a spell, and you see a bolt of lightning fly from his hands at the two of you. No one else will be in. I don't think that he can hit Jack with that. Yeah, there's no way. He'll hit you too, but that's it. So you both make dex saves.
Hey, thanks, 8. Oh!
Make
Check
saving.
this shit out. Throws just like the very little bit of fire, and then a huge thing of lightning comes back in response.
Just what the fuck?
More than I healed
Make a
him
save.
for.
8, make a save.
I already did 16.
No, Aiden.
Aiden. Yeah,
Save.
okay. Dex.
Yes, both of you. Yes, dex.
I hit the button. There it goes.
You both succeed, so you take half of that.
Okay. Damn, that's a lot.
What else, Noche? Was that your turn?
Cry. As I was saying before, I'll tell this building again.
Okay, yeah.
It's like 25 feet up to the roof.
Yeah, get away from me.
itself.
I know, right? I use 25 feet to fly
I'm
up.
bloodied
25
again.
feet to move it to get right there.
Okay.
damn
Bonus action, take a healing potion, and then I'll tell Sturm to move up as far as he can to say right there.
Okay.
And then I'll be my turn.
It's this guy's turn. He is going to... Fuck you in particular, Noche. He's going to cast Lightning Bolt on you again. Just you.
What the fuck?
Just you! Just you!
What did I do to you?
Hit him with a firebolt.
threw a
and made
little
him
bit of
bloody.
fire.
He's mad.
That was 7 damage. What the fuck?
You singed my favorite outfit.
Okay.
When your lightning bolts become chain lightning just on one person.
Is 23 lightning or halved if you succeed? You do not
Fuck.
succeed. You take 23 lightning. And then he is going to walk up to you and stab you, Noche.
I'm Nash.
Same thing.
Is it though?
You don't have... You didn't attack last round. Did you attack last round? Do I have Reckless on you?
I do have. You do have reckless on me, and I'm also grappled. Which no, I'm grappled.
Doesn't do anything. It makes
Right,
it to where
sorry.
you have disadvantage on anything but the creature grappling you.
Right, sorry.
18 or 21. I don't know what the fuck I got 18 from. My bad.
yes,
I'm
that
bad.
hits.
He's gonna stab you
that-
for 2 damage.
All right.
2 piercing. And then it is your turn, Nash.
I kind of like, as the dagger goes into, I just kind of like look at him with just a look of a bit sorrow and disappointment, and then I'm going to wail on him.
Okay.
So that's, sorry, it's not pulling up.
Coach, I can't touch you from up there.
First attack, reckless.
So this is even.
Oh, this is even, sorry.
Yeah,
18.
so when a creature is grappling you in 2024 rules, if you attack
Right.
anything but the creature grappling you, it's at disadvantage.
Right, sorry. 18.
So an 18 does hit him, I believe.
All right.
No, it doesn't. Fuck you. He casts Shield.
All right. Second attack.
That one hits.
24.
And he takes the damage
that-
in full.
All right, that is 13 slashing, 2 thunder. And
Indeed
then
it
I'll-
is.
Then I'll flurry of claws him.
Okay.
10.
That will miss.
And that's gonna end me turn.
This thing is going to... Oop, I closed a thing. Hold on. It is going to attempt to... You're going to need to make 2 con saves here, as you're going to feel it kind of just force air into you and attempt to like squeeze and pressure your lungs.
All right. 21.
Okay. Nothing happens in the first one.
19.
Nothing happens in the second one. And then that will end its turn. Vesh.
I cast pneumothorax. No.
Pretty much.
Let's take a step out here so I can clearly see Lightning Boy, and we'll throw another dagger.
I'm going to tell you guys this because I changed the stat block, so it may be buffed, it may be nerfed, it may be entirely gone, you guys will never know. But the originally on Sea Bin thing is one of the scarier of the Archer Elementals in like the default princes, because one of his things he can do is he can just make you start suffocating. Like he literally just like snaps his fingers and pulls the breath out of your body, and you start suffocating.
Boo.
Nice.
As a legendary action, by the way.
That misses.
Or it's a layer action, I don't remember which one it is. A 10 will miss
Dead
everything
in
on
2
that
turns.
that is alive.
I do it again.
Okay. Which one are you attacking?
Lightning guy.
Okay, that one hits.
Alright. And we'll do the same attempt again. Let's do... what is it? Some damage.
He's dead.
Oh, alright.
Good.
Oh.
Fuck him.
I think I know why he lightning bolted Noche twice.
Does he
Yeah, I
explode
can
into a
why.
cyclone? Or anything weird?
Nope, he does not.
Okay.
We're not that far in the campaign yet.
5, 10, 15... Oh, I already moved 5, so that's 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. End turn.
Let's see. Who does it target? Because it can reach literally all of you right now. Yeah, he can more than enough reach you too. I'm gonna roll a dice because I don't know who to target. Vash!
It's
He runs
me.
up to you.
I'd have
He's gonna
died
make an
if there was
attack
no
at you.
Noche.
I would have.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude.
I just rolled a d4 left to right, 1 to 4. So I was like, honestly, if it lands on a 1, I was like, do I reroll it? But I didn't. It's because it didn't land on a 1. So, all right. Well, he misses the first attack on you, Vash. He's gonna try again. He's gonna miss the second one too.
I was just also thinking, like, he comes over to Nash and, like, all of you guys are all the way over there. I'm just like, please help.
Yeah, unfortunately, they can't double team you like that. Though, they probably could if I made it like that, but I don't think it makes sense considering how their shit works. So, Jack,
One suffocates from the top, the other suffocates from the bottom.
blowing air up your ass. A new definition of blowing smoke up your ass.
I will move here. And for my first attack, take the blade in my left hand and run it across my leg to draw blood.
Ew.
Take 3 damage from that. Now curse the elemental thing. I don't fucking know what this thing is.
It's an elemental. Yeah.
Cool. And then swing on it.
Okay. That hits.
Cool. And let me double check. I do believe that is actually necrotic on the sword. Let me double check real fast. Yeah, it is. And then I'll swing with my offhand.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, I almost subtracted your HP. Oops. Okay.
So that plus 12. So 25.
Did they resist slashing? They do. I have to give them health back. Hold on.
Sure.
We're playing characters with bludgeoning weapons.
But swords are fucking cool, man.
Okay, there we
Dude,
go.
honestly, yeah.
Like that. Swords are just fucking cool. And then I guess if you want to put the hexing on them, I used Sacrifice's ability.
Okay.
And that's it.
8.
Noche is safe.
Eh?
No, it's not.
Not with him running the game. Love you, man.
Yeah, because remember Nijin. I'm going to healing word Nash
Okay.
at level 2.
Okay.
Help him deal with that guy, and then I'm gonna holy moly. Just well, I'm expecting there to be more after this, and I'm just gonna do a thing. What is it? Vicious mockery. That guy. Yeah.
He's gonna fail. I don't even know look what his
You're-
bonus is. All right. Anything else?
No. I'll move back under the canopy.
No shade.
Bu- 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 bu-
This is Pokemon.
Pokemon.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I was like,
I'll fireball.
why does
I
this
know
sound
it's
so
not.
familiar?
It's not Pokemon.
It
I'll
sounds
fireball
like
the guy choking out Nash.
It's Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah, Nash.
It sounds like Final Fantasy VII.
dude. I
Took a fireball
swear
at
to God,
Nash?
something's-
No, the guy choking Nash.
Okay. I was like, damn. He's out here choking and you're just fucking throwing fire at him?
Yeah, I'm trying to help him out.
Hey, stop dying!
16.
Yes. At least he resists fire, so.
Did they? 14 fire.
Nash does, I wasn't talking about. The creature does not.
Oh, okay. And then I'll move my happy ass over here, and hopefully nothing targets me. And then I'll bonus action, give Trevor an action point, and see what he can do. So... Okay, so since I attack something and hit it, Storm technically gets advantage on his next attack roll. How does that work with multi-attack or double attack? Do
Each
they both
attack is
roll?
individual. No, it's
Individual?
each individual attack, yeah.
Okay, so only the first one would get advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Well, disadvantage because it's out of range, but so it'll be a straight roll for the first one and a disadvantage for the second one.
Yes.
And then I'll empower whatever hits. Twice?
Yep.
And then there's a second attack roll. Also 20. And
That
this
also
will be
hits.
both this will be both force.
Okay.
20 force.
It does take the full damage.
And it's my turn.
Nash.
Right, I'm gonna recklessly swing on the guy holding me.
Okay.
Damn.
That hits, obviously.
Oh, right, less damn. I thought it was disadvantage for a second.
Nope. Normal attacks against creatures that are grappling you, so
Mhm.
you actually have advantage on this. He does
All right.
resist the slashing. Is that 20? And he takes the damage.
Right. Second attack. And he's grappled, so light ground me, so it doesn't matter, but he loses all of his movement speed. 25.
Okay. He loses all of his movement speed? From what?
Slasher, I hamstringed him, so if I crit, they lose all of their movement speed and have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Okay.
Wait, let me double check. Yeah, let's see. You slashing damage creature you previously wounded until the start of your next turn. The target has disadvantage on attack rolls. I'm sorry, he only loses 10 feet of his movement, but he has disadvantage on attack rolls. I'm so sorry. I was wrong.
Okay. You see that the creature becomes bloodied or weakened state, and then you see it begins to, its wind becomes to pick up and become more violent, and you can tell that the grip that it has on you becomes stronger and more powerful. You can tell there's something else were to be grappled by this. In a new instance, it would become incredibly dangerous.
All right, then I'm gonna flurry of claws.
Okay.
25.
That hits it.
13 slashing.
Okay, takes the damage.
And that's going to end me turn.
I need you to make 2 con saves.
2 con saves. Not at advantage. 16.
I told you to make the save and I forgot what the DC was. Nothing happens. You're good.
12.
And now you're going to take damage as you feel your lungs begin to become pressured, and you immediately become suffocating.
All right.
Or begin suffocating. As you feel your lungs get squeezed, you feel the air rush out of your body, and you take 21 bludgeoning, and you're suffocating.
All right. Thank you.
And then it's Vash's turn.
I pull out Gamba Blade and I strike at the thingy. Yar, 27.
Yes, sorry.
For 21 piercing.
It takes half of that.
God damn it.
Because it resists, and it becomes bloodied. And you see the same thing as it becomes violent, its wind becomes empowered, and you can tell this is probably not a good time to get grabbed by it anymore.
I Psychic Blade it, because I know my Gamba Blade's not as effective. With advantage, because of Vex. 25.
Yep.
For 10 Psychic.
10 Psychic.
And I'll stay where I'm at. And I end my turn.
Okay. And then it is going to immediately retaliate, and you're going to see its big, meaty claws try to grab onto you.
Do it.
That's going to miss. That was a nat 20, by the way. I think I would have one-shotted you if that hit. Where is his bonuses? 17?
That is my AC.
That is unfucking fortunate.
Is this something I can uncanny dodge?
No. Yes. Because it's just regular damage. It's just an attack roll.
Okay.
But you are going to become grappled and choking.
Okay.
It is 29 bludgeoning.
I dodge uncannily.
And you are grappled by it.
Grapple.
And choking. And then it is your turn, Jack. And as this thing's, after it grapples, Jack, you begin to see in the distance, the two distances between you guys, you see large pools of energy begin to build up inside the center of the eyes of the storm, where these circular like clouds are beginning to form, and you can see that the energy is becoming immense and just chaotic, and you can see that after you finish up with these creatures, that you are going to have to make a choice to go save one area or the other. Now take your turn.
He'll look at the two areas. Consider the truth of what you said. Shrug his shoulders and swing 3 times.
Okay.
Tony, what?
That is it.
$19?
Yes.
Just make sure it was lower than my first attack, so.
Does that one also get a...
It's every attack
it-
I... Oh, it might say with the sword. Let me verify. Look. Let's see. Oh, yeah, yep, with... No, that's if I slay the creature with the sword. Whenever you hit the creature, yep, with the sword. So, yeah, it wouldn't apply to the second sword.
So it just takes the slashing. Okay.
Correct. And that's it?
Anything else? Eat it.
I'm going to step up a little bit again. 5, 10. And I'm going to cast. Actually, no. We'll just take him with him. That might actually just happen.
So the best way to explain when these things are grappling is it's not like their position now. It's more like this. Like this thing is like inside on top of him. But I mean, I can't do that for tokens, obviously, because it's just everything gets in the way. So, but that's more of what it is described like. If that helps. He's not Homer Simpsoning him.
That wouldn't work. I had a plan and then I thought about it and I was like, wait, that doesn't sound right. Damn. Maybe I tried anyways. Because damage is damage. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the thing. Just at first level.
He's gonna fail.
He's gonna fail, and he runs away from me.
And he's gonna have half speed because he does not have anything that does that, and he's gonna take Noche or Nash with him.
And he
Okay, I
also
thought
has
so.
10 less feet of movement.
Okay, so he has 10 less.
He can go 110 feet.
It's kind of hard for him to go directly away from you, so I'm gonna go over here.
Okay.
Oh, no, a little bit less. Right there. There you go.
Nash, you got him. Oh, this is an action, right?
I mean, I could have made him run on top of the roof,
Oh, well.
but that seems a little mean.
Whatever. I'm going to actually keep moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oof. That's unfortunate. You're okay. I'm gonna give because I can't. I'm gonna use bonus action. I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Vash. I almost said Nash.
Yeah.
Yeah, plenty. On fort. I tried. I'm gonna move 5 feet closer.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Noche.
Okay, I'm going to use my action and bonus action to give Sturm 3 action points, and then he's going to attack at range at disadvantage and pulp and pray. It'll enhance whatever he hits first. First sex 11, 2 11, so no. Second. Another 11. 17?
Um, 11. All the 11s miss and 17 hits.
Okay, this will be force, and I'll enhance that one.
Okay.
For 8 force.
He takes 8 damage.
That's it.
Nash. This is your first turn of suffocation.
All right.
No breathing. Don't give a fuck. I'm bleeding.
Couldn't really care.
Bleeding.
Couldn't really care if I cut my arm bleeding. I am just gonna swing on him recklessly as he's dragging me along.
Can I just say that New Pop Roach is sick and their songs are getting better, and also the reimagined cover by Ronnie Radke or Falling in Reverse is fucking awesome. That dude's kind of a douche, but like his music is good. You can do your turn, by the way. Sorry.
No worries.
Talking.
13.
That misses.
Second attack.
That misses.
Third attack. $14 slashing.
He takes half damage.
And that's gonna end me turn.
He is going to, I guess, just make attacks on you. I still have Witch Bolt open. I don't think it made it any different. Oops. I hate this. Okay, so it is just going to attack you twice.
Right. I did reckless, so he gets advantage.
He sure do. That's nat 20.
All right.
And that's a miss. So, this is going to be quite a bit of damage, unfortunately, because of his explosive growth, because of him being bloodied. What the fuck? That's a lot of the same number. That is 60 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And then it is Vash's turn, because he missed the other one.
Psychic Blade.
Okay.
14.
I believe that hits. It does.
Whee!
He's dead.
Am I still suffocating?
No, he was no longer choking you.
Okie dokie.
You were choking, not suffocating. Nash is
Yeah.
suffocating.
Yeah. Let's
I should have had him
see.
run away with Nash.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. That's my range. Just outside of normal. So I will Psychic Dagger at disadvantage on the...
Jesus.
You drop something.
I sure fucking did.
Damn,
No, leave
dude.
it alone.
Dropped his whole
It's a
fucking
200
desk.
pickup over here.
Scared the shit out of my dog. That fucking boy. I don't know if you guys heard the boing in the background, but he accidentally jumped into the... Stop it. There's nothing there. He
The, like,
accidentally,
doorstop?
yeah, the door stopper.
Boing.
That does do the damage.
Do, do,
We-
Go lay down. I drop shit. Leave me alone.
That is my entire turn.
Jack. Some would call him a jack off.
So we can't. Is this like a building or just like a terrace kind of thing?
It's like
Are you
a
making-
terrace
really gonna-
walkway thing.
Okay, so we could kind of.
Yeah, you can hit through
So
it.
are they on the ground or the roof?
It's on the ground.
Okay. Double Eldritch Blast.
To be fair, it would have made more sense if it was on the roof, but I don't care.
Shit.
Just
Fuck you.
on the back end of tired.
60.
You hit. It dies.
We. Now, what do we have to decide?
So, you guys see in the sky that the two energies are building up and they're becoming immense and they're swelling. You have a few decisions to make. You realize that you are in a dire predicament because you guys are worn out and you don't know what lies at the epicenter of this danger. If you are to rest, there's no way you can do both. Absolutely not going to happen. So, you have to choose one. If you choose to do one, you can attempt to go try and do the other. But it will result in a couple of rolls on my end per chance. And if you guys rest, you cannot do both. And I will also say, you guys can rest. I will allow you guys to try to rest. But if you rest, I'm going to roll that everything obviously things are going to become more dangerous. So I'll let you take a rest if you feel like you need to. Because it's an immense storm. You can already tell that the city is being swarmed. But you also know that, you need to be strong enough to handle whatever's at the center of danger. So if you guys choose to rest, I will roll to add danger to the encounters that are going to come. You get to choose which direction to go. I tell you guys right now, there's 3 more encounters, and they get increasingly difficult. Also, be prepared to level up, because after the end of this, you guys will level up. Which will happen next session, obviously, because we're not doing any more tonight.
Do you want us to decide tonight, or should we decide next time?
You guys can decide literally during session next time, for all I care. It's just one of those, you guys can do that. If you guys decide before the session, I'll have it ready. If you guys don't, and it's decided during session next time, I'll just roll it up as we get there.
Message me if you need me to be a tiebreaker. I'm fine with whatever, but I do have to go. I'm being called by my wife a few minutes ago.
Yep, I'm
All right.
running late as well. So my vote is for do it
Good
all,
night.
but I'm good with whatever we decide. Good night.
Blades.
Mhm.
Good
Hi,
night,
guys.
all.
Night.